What's up, ninjas and ninjas? What's up, ninjas? Alright, make sure that's working. It's been a minute since I've done any streaming. So, I'm a huge fan of Warframe. So here's what I thought I'd do. I started a new account on PlayStation so I could create a brand new Warframe account. And I want to show you guys this game from the beginning from a veteran's perspective. Because I've got over 800 hours in it now, or more. I really do know what I'm doing, and I figured that this would be fun, a way for me to find a game that I actually wanted to play, and be able to bring you guys in and show you what to do with some of the lower class mods, because so much of this game is more about what you do with the mods than about anything else. Oh, I really should have done this part though, huh? Anyways. So it ought to be good, it ought to be good. I'm looking forward to it.
For generations you slept. No purpose, no call to wake you.
Ring ring, motherfucker.
But now, something has risen from the ruins of the old war.
In comes General Vor. Oh yeah, Vor's already disgraced by this point, but
have sent their most beloved commander, Vor, on an urgent mission.
A lot of things happen.
To protect the twisted crusade they have begun.
Now, TennoCon showed the brand new starting sequence, and oh my god, it's beautiful. I can't wait for that to become part of the game.
See that the Tenno, hidden and asleep, will never awake. And this is their drill into these alternate dimensions, or somewhere within the void. That's his Janus key. Alright, now here's where we get to choose our wonderful starting Warframe. Now, I know all about these. You guys can, if you decide to play the game, can read about them. We're going to go with Excalibur, just because he's going to make things, because of this power, going to make things very easy for us for the first little bit, and he's the most roundabout one. So, Excalibur it is. Wake up, Tenno.
I see the Lotus has tried to wake you. Pity she's too late. You're my prize now.
Now they got the Ascaris on us. Hooray.
No.
What do you mean, no?
We are taking this one with us.
Good luck with that.
I can't lose another Tenno. I'm searching your Warframe's power systems.
Booyah!
Quick, use your power. Defend yourself.
We should have weapons here somewhere. These guys are such bitches in comparison to what we have to fight later. It's actually gonna make me kill them all.
extraction ship is on its way, but the Grineer will be hunting you. Arm yourself.
Well, of course they will be. Oh, now we can go through. Haha. You know what? I normally pick the Skana, but I don't like the Skana, so. Oh, I screwed that up.
There's a cache of weapons ahead. Grab what you can.
Secondary weapon. Now I do prefer these to the Leto. I'm not a big fan of the Leto myself.
Good. The extraction point is up ahead. Hurry before Vor finds out you've escaped.
Jesus, we're so weak we can't even kill him with one blow. These are level nothing characters. I mean, the game gets so much harder as you get higher level, and then you realize that the levels don't matter at all. It's the mods, and I need to remind myself of that we got no mods equipped whatsoever right now. Alright, early game is also extremely important to collect everything, far more than it is as you get later game. Which is one of the reasons why we'll be playing this mostly on solo for the first bit, so that we actually have a chance to look through everything.
You made it. There's the extraction ship.
I wish we could have gotten the extraction ship. Hi.
You're not ready to face war now. Use your melee weapon to block the beam and get inside.
My decrepit heart is pounding. This one is stronger than the rest. Lock the area down. This tender
Yeah.
is mine.
This one is stronger than
Quick,
the rest.
get
My
to the
ass.
console and release the lockdown. Do that, and I will guide you to your old
This
ship.
Tenno is such a
It's your old
bitch right
friends.
now.
The Queen's wants to
Although it is
destroy
good
but
to say that you do get stronger faster. So I mean, oh, it's only got Vor at level 1 too, so that's interesting.
Get
I
out
didn't
of
notice that
Tenno.
before.
You will have to face war another time, when you're fully restored.
Bye, Vor.
Grineer, my sons, prepare the reinforcements. We need that tender.
You don't need anything.
A Tenno flows like fire over the battle terrain. Do you remember how to dash across walls?
Yes, I do. Also, that doesn't work like that anymore. Unfortunately. That's far more effective. And as much as I really do want that one, we are taking this because it's more effective.
I'm not sure what Vor has done to your Warframe, but we cannot remove it now. Just keep going. Your ship is up ahead.
Yeah, we get to get Ortis back. What's up there, Mandalorian Phoenix? How you doing, my man? Told you I was gonna start Warframe over.
There it is, your ship. Hurry. Vor's reinforcements must be on their way.
God, you're so weak you can't kill level 1 fucking things with one shot.
Disengage the suppression system so we can restart the ship. You'll have to bypass the security on that panel.
Doing well. Awesome, awesome, sir.
Are my senses deceiving me? Operator, is that you?
Hi.
Enemy reinforcements are here. Ship Cephalon, we require immediate extraction.
The operator is in danger? I will need a few moments to cycle the engines.
Tender, are you?
Shut up, Vor.
You cannot hide from these old
Wow, the ship looks way smaller than you figure it is later in game.
Return to me.
You are are surrounded by
Alright, so
Quenya
you...
planes.
It can't be, you know, because it was trying to say that, like, your orbiter and your, dropship are the same, but if that's the size of the dropship, there's no way.
Tenno,
Unless there's a
the ship
spatial
is ready.
anomaly
It's
inside.
time to leave.
Booyah! Party! Escape! Alright, Ortis, get us out of here. Engage. It's good to be back, guys.
I knew we had a shared passion, Hunter.
What's up there, Cephalon Samaris?
Operator, you have returned.
Yes,
am
I
Ordis,
have.
Ship Cephalon, a shadow of my former self. I cannot serve the operator in such a condition. Order me to self-destruct. I will understand.
The Grineer are ravenous for this old technology. It is superior to theirs. Perhaps there are systems left in the orbiter
Come
compartment?
on, come on, come on. I'm waiting on the weekly meeting for my GTA RP community.
Look at this
Nice.
mess. Those savages. Components have been removed. The lower orbiter compartments have no life support. Why did the operator abandon me?
Hey, dude, I was told to go to sleep, and when I woke
Oxygen
up,
management
shit was
could be
going down.
restored if the operator wishes it.
Yeah, please. Give me back control.
You honor Ordis. Now I can supply the operator with better molecular firepower. Oh, the violation. Those have been looted
Yeah.
as well.
We need to figure out what Captain Vor has done to you and
We'll
stop
find
him.
some stuff
But
in a
we'll need
minute.
help. I found a communication segment we might salvage for your ship. When you are ready, activate your navigation system.
Let's see
Ordis hopes
here.
the operator will punish the Grineer for dismantling it.
You don't have to worry, Ordis, I definitely will. It's a bit heavy on the orange. Of course, only having a few colors to choose from makes it difficult. I do like the green there. That'll work for now. No companion, I've got nothing. Hey, at least navigation does still work, so that's a plus. Wow, everything is locked. You forget being a veteran coming back to the game after you've not played it for a long time. I mean, you know, I was playing it just a few minutes ago before I switched over to this username. But I mean, you forget after being a veteran and coming back just how everything is locked. Everything's going to be mastery rank locked. It's alright.
The segment you need is in a nearby data vault. Infiltrate the vault and retrieve the segment.
That was one of the things it was wanting us to do earlier,
Yes,
by the way, was that stealth kill.
Breaking through. I see.
My
The
operator is stronger
shadow
than
of
this
your
Warframe. Alright, I'm going to try not to do spoilers for anybody who hasn't seen the
This
game
data
though,
vault is
so
equipped with a variety of security measures.
it's going to be good.
How you defeat those measures is up to you.
As I said before, here in the first little bit, you want to try to loot everything. There should be a console that'll open that. Aha. Oh, jeez. Only one of them open? Still, knowing where stuff is hidden and that kind of stuff does help. I don't usually use the staff weapons. I should have taken the Skana. Yeah, it'll be alright. The good news is the first thing it did was give us a credit booster, so at least we'll be earning double credits for a bit.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
Alright, now, you can go down and around, or you can take this shortcut, which puts you right in front of where you need to be.
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone. The segment is yours. Head to extraction.
As every moment passes, the Ascos burrows deeper.
I mean, you have several options for how to solve that one. I'll show you guys in some of the future spy missions, but like this one, you can even roll under here and pop up on this side and be able to get in. It's just faster to go that way. Or the water will be electrocuted, but you can bounce across the walls and go through this way. Warframe's all about movement and being able to control your character, so it's good. Good stuff. Hacks! Is it really hacks to use your knowledge, though, my friend? Eh, maybe. Oh, it's gonna be better once we get some mods. Really need a stance mod for this stupid bow. Anyways. Most people, when they first start playing this game, will not be moving the way that I am. Like I said, I've got quite a bit of experience playing the game. So, most people, when they first start... In fact, there's a great video on YouTube. If somebody will post the link, Phoenix, you can do that. Can you look up 100 Days of Warframe and post it? Because that's pretty accurate to what it's like when you first play. At first, you're not sure exactly how to get the movement down, and then the movement is so unlike most any other game that you've played. This game is so much fun, though. There we go. Thank you so much for that, Phoenix. Yeah, that is a pretty accurate... if you ask me, what it was like when I first started playing the game anyways. They've changed a lot of the systems. Like this Movement 2.0 is way different than when I started. It's not bad, it's just, it's different. It used to require skill to move around. Now it's more just kind of do stuff. Oh! Got some... Well, they're all broken, but we got some, mods now. One for each of our weapons. Nice. I like that my Exalted Blade is leveling up faster than I am. That's fun.
Systems engaging. I suppose this will do. Ordis is grateful.
When you're ready,
All right.
proceed to the navigation console.
Oh, I don't have the... Never mind. I don't have my mod console
The
yet.
operator is now connected with other Tenno in the system. The operator may now contact black market scumbags. Contact arms dealers.
Yeah, well, we're not going to be doing that yet. So let's go
Excellent
liberate
idea, Ordis. Tenno, we need to make
our
contact
buddy.
with the Corpus
Darvo. Darvo deals. He starts up at the TennoCon relay, or the relay anyways, and you can go to the relay, and every day he'll have different things available for a set amount of platinum. That's usually way cheaper than you can get it normally. I wish he also offered a daily thing for the money, for the in-game credits, but he doesn't.
Prison block on the other side of this factory complex.
Hell yeah. Neuros this early?
How many Grineer slaves died to build this place?
Well, in my personal game, I've killed a buttload of Grineer, so
Darvo
let's
is
call
out
it
for
even.
himself, but he is sympathetic toward the Tenno. The Grineer must have found out.
It's good to see everybody dropping back by. It's been a while since I've streamed, so thank you so much for coming back by
I
today.
see the shadows of your mind.
Can you get off my screen,
Don't
Vor?
let Vor distract you. Focus on the mission. It's our only hope
Okay.
of figuring out this link with him.
Now, I'm not trying to rush through the missions. I could do all of these a lot faster. Like I said, we really need to try to find these resources while we can. Being a new player, they are much more necessary than later. I do hope that whenever that new Tenno thing goes live, that we can redo it too. Because that new intro, if anybody saw the TennoCon thing, oh my god, it looks beautiful. It actually shows off Excalibur, Volt, and Mag fighting through a whole bunch of enemies from the old war, like the Dax. Most of the Dax are dead, from what I understand. There's just the one who's still around, and he runs the PvP section of this game. When you see Grineer trying to run towards these things, these are always, they're trying to turn on the alarms. If you can stop them, probably a good idea to do that. Just because it'll increase the amount of enemies you got around you, and while it's not a big deal if you can handle it, if you can't, it can get ugly quick.
This is the prison block. If you can avoid detection by the warden, it may be easier to get Darvo out. Bypass the security so we can enter.
Yeah, it'll be easier just because they won't start the fucking countdown, but... There is no way he didn't see me. Yay, trainer missions. Okay. Now there's usually a second way in, it's just trying to find it that's a pain. Alright, little player tip. Anytime you see white scrape marks and stuff on walls, or like right there, that means that you can go up it. That'll be helpful later on for people. Hello. Why is there a hole here? I don't know.
Search these cells for Darbo. He has to be here somewhere.
Negative.
I owe you for this dinner. I will give my entourage to meet us in orbit once we're clear of this mess.
Alright,
Extraction
Darvo.
is ready. Remember, your success here depends on getting Darvo out of there, alive.
It's easier if we don't have to fight. Less fun, though.
That Lotus must be desperate.
I'm also not
Send you
exactly,
fetching fools from the corpus.
Ah! Gonna lurk meeting time? Not a problem there, Phoenix. I appreciate it, my friend. Alright. Those big things there, those are mods. Anytime you get a chance, pick those up. Even late game, always pick those up. I am taking way longer than I normally would to do this mission.
The Ascaris has burrowed deep enough to give me influence. Shall we see how your shields work?
Sure.
The Ascaris is letting Vor control your shield. We must figure out how to remove it. Avoid taking damage while I try and block him.
I'm not really worried about it. I mean, 60 shields plenty for this. Now, cutting off your Tenno's ability to breathe, that might be bad. Alright, I don't really care about any of this stuff right now. It'll be alright. God, only being able to hit one enemy at a time, I do not miss this low-level gear. Thanks for fighting, Darvo. Maybe it would have been better if I would have given him the Lado. It doesn't matter. All of these weapons are MK1 weapons. They're like trainer weapons. It's a good idea to keep them and level them up for the experience. But you want to get rid of them once they hit rank 30 and get yourself some real weapons. Also, this game gives you a little bit of starting platinum. You can't trade it to other players, so you can't like use it to be able to buy any better mods or anything. But there is some smart things to spend it on, like Warframe slots and weapon slots, which is about the only thing that you really are going to need. Everything in the game can be got without having to spend $1 on the game, which is nice. But that doesn't mean that it isn't one hell of a grind to get that stuff sometimes. So just be aware, that's a thing. I remember this being so much harder the first time I did it. Oh yeah, and at the end of every single mission you get bonus points. So you see how I earned on my Warframe 2,357 557 XP, then I got a bonus of 3,196. That's really helpful, especially later on when you're trying to power level, like get a new Warframe up to a certain level. And now we can use the mod segment.
I see the operator can enable the mod segment. Ordis will be delighted to show you how to operate your arsenal. May I recommend fire? Operator, I've linked the mod segment to your arsenal now. No need to thank me.
Upgrade your Warframe now.
Go to the arsenal to see the weapon upgrade options you have. An excellent find, operator. There are hundreds of these mods to locate. If my calculations are correct, there are exactly a lot of possibilities.
That is very... Oh.
Before we can continue.
Okay, I don't have a high enough stats to be able to do more than just 2. Can I get the real redirection at least? Yeah. Alright. That'll just have to wait.
Thanks for helping me out back there. I'm in your debt, and I often pay my debts. I recognize that device. It's a parasitic restraint. We corpus use something similar to keep our robotics alive. So, to settle my debt, I give you a very expensive blueprint. For free. Because I like you. And well, a lot of my customers don't live long with these grenade dogs chewing
I can't see how many fucking points it costs. Really? I don't have enough.
Here, use your foundry to build a countermeasure device from this blueprint. Good luck.
I need to go get a foundry segment, I think.
Vor's Ascaris is burrowing into your Warframe. I'm worried it will affect your mind.
I'm
I
fine.
can't lose you, Tenno. We must restore the ship's foundry immediately. A nearby ore extraction colony will have the foundry technology you need. I am certain they will share it with you. Its location has been
Yes,
added to
I am certain they'll share it with you, because I'm going to send you in, and you're going to kill everyone until you get it. That's how the Lotus gets things done. Yeah, Space Mom! the woman who keeps appearing up with that mask right there, that's the Lotus. She is Space Mom.
Any signs of living colonists. You still have a job to do. Find the foundry segment.
I'll go looking for the foundry segment in a minute. Because this Grenier Galleon is on its way to destroy some colony, and I need to be aware of that eventually.
Independent colony until the Grenier arrive.
The Greens fear you, but I will show them. Their love will return when I deliver you to them.
Sure thing, Vor.
Tenno, are you there? The signal cannot be boosted any further. Hurry, we're running out of time.
Oh, we're not running out of time. We're fine. Sometimes that'll open up stuff, sometimes it won't. Like, I'm not saying that it does in that particular area. I just don't remember seeing one there, so. As you get to running missions with higher level players, a lot of times everyone rushes straight for the mission objective. And that's one of the reasons why we're playing on solo. Because that's not exactly always helpful. It's actually underneath it, wants me to go. It seems like there's far more chests than there are normally, too. Not that I'm complaining. I'm pretty sure I get an EXP bonus for completing that, killing a certain number of them that way. Yeah, we do get an EXP bonus for continuing to kill while being stealth like that, because that is actually a way to earn extra. That one should not have counted for that. So every one of those kills that I've gotten where it stayed up at 500% means I'm receiving 500% the normal amount of affinity for those kills. Affinity is your EXP in this game, which you'll also see sometimes when you pick up little gold triangles. It'll say that you got like 100 affinity or whatever. Same thing. Now there's no reason for me to cross back over that way, other than to loot the boxes. And while I plan on looting most of them, there's no reason for me to go around and make sure to get them all. Also, your weapons do have a sound that's created, so like the guns are noisy while your melee is silent. So, just something to make note of. It's how come people weren't freaking out whenever I was killing them with the bow behind them. Alright. Man, coming back to the game as a new player here, it really does not feel anywhere near as hard as I remember, but then again, like I said, I've still got 800 hours in the game. I'm used to this a lot more than I was when I first started playing this. Now the game gives you a lot of mod options, and some of them are useless and not worth using. Like, I'm sure we'll pick up eventually like an Expel Grenier or Expel Corpus. Both of those are just garbage.
One step closer to completion. Now, there is one more.
You still want to pick them up because you can dissolve them into Endo, which is how you increase the strength of your mods.
Soon the worm will be in your spine, and I will control this warframe of yours. I will purge your doting mother and bring you home.
You can try. This is not that mission I thought it was. I'm pretty sure it's one of the following missions that's close to this, though, where it gives the option to either save people or let the ship go on. We are totally going to save the people because it's not that much riskier. Space Mom gets mad at you all the time for not listening to her. Like later in the game, you can also get the Gushtag 3, which are elite Grenier assassins sent after you. Once you're at endgame level, it doesn't matter. You can usually one-shot all three of them. But early on, they can be a real problem. And she'll tell you, you know, oh, just ignore them and head directly for the exit. Nah, if you want to kill them, stick around and kill them. She'll be mad at you for it, though. Alright. Done there, so let's head on up. He thought he could hide from us. This mission turned into an exterminate mission. Now, low-level exterminates, before you get to a certain point, there is actually only that many of the enemies. Higher-level exterminate missions, you're just killing a certain number of enemies, but they will continue to spawn. Which is a little frustrating, because it used to be the same for both low and high level. Where if it sent you into a thing to kill 50 people, there was only 50 people. Which was nice. Alright, we're not going to go all the way back there. The missions are always randomly generated as far as like how things are set up, but the rooms are always the same. So like if you enter in this room, like any secrets that are in this room would be in this room every time you come here. Regardless of where it is inside the map. Now, radio blind is fun, because it allows you to do this. It's a little good at also giving you a little crowd control, because it gives you that option to blind all of your enemies for a second. Alright. There's nowhere further to go. Now, it doesn't matter so much for what we're doing right now. But later on, Radio Blind will be instrumental in helping us get through certain things. Which is one of the reasons why we wanted Excalibur as the starter. That, and I'm just not really, I mean, like, Volt and Mag are both fine Warframes. I'm just personally not super crazy about either of them. My personal favorite Warframe has got to be Inaros, because if you build him right, he's damn near indestructible. Now, I've seen people who have built him and still go down pretty easily, and I don't get that.
Mission complete. Excellent work.
Do I hear a Fear the Beard? Hello there, Sky Thunder Gaming. It's good to see you back, my friend. Welcome, welcome.
Your foundry segment is ready for installation. The operator build a separate.
That is a fucking awesome 3D printer, by the way. I wish we had something like this in real world.
Restored. Here, the operator will craft many powerful weapons.
I've
and
already
tools
got
to
the Arcwing
exact
launcher?
Revenge for dismantling me.
To expand your arsenal. Oh no.
Warfix salvage and
Operator,
polymer.
Our component
Hurrah.
storage has been looted as well. Typical Corvus. Sure, the blueprint is free, but jack up the components. Operator, we will need resources in order to build the countermeasure blueprint.
Critical chance. Attack speed. That's what we want for this thing. Can I upgrade anything else?
Senna, I just received a very explicit message from your ship, Zevlon. If you're looking for resources, why didn't you just say so? I know just the place, but I demand an
Get rid of that.
My
and
mother
we'll
is
do
no
it.
gymnast. She would never eat those things.
Yeah.
You can go straight to operator. I am sorry.
God bless this damn
Wow.
thing.
You may want to get a new ship, Zevlon, when you can afford it.
Yeah, if the game would actually allow that.
I've marked your navigation at the place I
Alright,
It's
so
good for resources.
let's
You can stand the cold.
change the orbiter inside real quick. just to give it a little color. There. That'll do. Alright, you can also change the outside of your orbiter as well. We'll do that in a little while. Well, we can go to see this already? We are going to spend some time in Cetus, just because there's things there that we need. We're not going to go there yet, but...
Dargo's intel suggests that this outpost is host to several rich supply caches. Raid the caches and take what you need. This outpost belongs to the Corpus, a secretive but extremely powerful merchant cult known to be working with the Grenier. Dargo will fill you
And
in.
so the very first thing that we do, we're going to go piss off somebody who's not mad at us.
Mindless automatons, freaking lasers. These guys are bad news, but they're also loyal, which is why you're here.
They are generally fairly stronger than the Grenier as well, by the way. If you'll notice, the Grenier have been leveling up with us, and they put these guys back to level 1. Not that we're all that strong yet, but... the Corpus are stronger than the Grenier are.
Keep moving. There is more here.
Technically, this is stealing. Don't let that bother you. The Corpus bought it.
Technically, this is stealing. No, there's no technically about that.
Anyone.
Darvo.
Don't get me wrong. I like profits. A lot. But don't sell my wares to the damn Grenier. That's unforgivable.
They don't sell any of the good stuff to the Grenier. Just saying. You never see the Greniers with MOAs. All of these things are human in origin, by the way. I'm pretty sure, anyways. The Greniers are clones of clones of clones of clones of clones of clones. And the Corpus are, I think they're normal humans. They're just greedy. I'm gonna head this way first. Yeah! To be high enough level to actually use more than one mod will be nice in a minute. Now the Corpus and the Grenier puzzles are different, as you can just see there. I have a much harder time with the Corpus puzzles, especially at high levels, than the Grenier ones. That matching a pattern can be really frustrating. So anyways, how is everybody doing today? It's good to have you all dropping by the channel, saying hello, hanging out. Check the game glitching out. Guys, I do normally have my webcam turned on. I'm not in a situation where I can do that at the moment. Once my office I'm finished rearranging it, I'll get that back to where it's working. Until then, you know, we'll stream it a couple times without it, and then we'll come back to it. Now, these annoying fucking buggers are what turns on those damn, security bars you saw on there. If you run into those, it hurts. Okay. Also, these first couple missions, every mod you get is flawed. Here, I can show you guys. So, it's flawed, meaning that it's broken. If you look, it looks like it's got a crack here on this side and running down. It means that there are also not flawed versions of this that get way stronger than the flawed versions. I personally like to keep the flawed ones because whenever you're building out new things as you progress in level, sometimes you can have this one leveled all the way up and it will take less points than the other one. So, I mean, you know, you're kind of trying to work it in to give yourself the best build at each moment that you can. It's just a good idea to hold on to those because I've seen people just turn those into Indo, which you can do, but I wouldn't suggest it personally. I like to keep my options open when it goes to making the build outs, especially when you're first starting out. Now, as I said before, a lot of times there are a lot of hidden things all throughout. It's just knowing where stuff is, and, like, what it leads to. That doesn't lead to anything. But you can sometimes find hidden, you know, little supply caches and that kind of stuff. It's got a rare item in it or something. It doesn't always happen, but just so you know. It is a possibility. Usually whenever you do that, like, if you listen here, you can hear that hum. Now that is this, which is this particular supply cache, which is what we're looking for. But sometimes some of the normal drums will make that, and you can get ship parts or other stuff from that, which really helps you out. You can build things that you couldn't normally build.
Hello there, Slain of Verse.
How you doing? Welcome, welcome.
You have murdered my sons and disgraced me before my queens. But soon, the Ascaris will complete its task and bring you to me.
Hey, Vor, what's it like to be so delusional? Yeah, like that thing can also make that similar noise. A lot of times these, some of them you can activate and make your own MOA that'll assist you during the mission. Doing great, just grinding fishers till I die. I do understand that. What are you trying to unlock right now? What prime variant are you going for? On my other account, I'd be willing to jump on and help you out, but I started this one so I could stream it from a new player perspective, from someone who actually knows what they're doing. It makes a significant difference. Ah, the Opticore Vandal. Can you get that from those? 63 out of 100? Oh, okay, I know what yeah. Those fishers. You're in Orb Valis. Have you fought the, not the Profit Taker drone, but what's that other one called? It's the one where you got to get the those sealant things from, anyways, to close the fissures. I haven't done as much on Orb Valis as I have on other places, so I'm still trying to work there on my other game. Hopefully I can get there and get some good stuff done. Are you on the PlayStation or computer? PlayStation 4 myself. Yeah, the exploiter orb. Because the exploiter orb causes those other ones to be around.
Time for extraction. You've got all you came for.
Coolant arachnoids are fun to kill, especially if you got the Tigris Prime. They just blow up as one shot. I like the Opticore, but I've never been as big of a fan of it as I have been the Tigris. It wouldn't be so bad if you could still charge the attack up and hold it till you're ready to shoot. When they changed that, it really made the Opticore less useful to me. PC? Ah. Yep, sadly I do not have a PC that can play this game as of yet. Maybe one day I'll get lucky enough. Same with the Fullman. I actually really like the Fullman. Oh man, that's a fun gun. See, the PC is cool because you guys get everything before we do. Usually you're an update ahead of us or more. Make me jealous. I see you standing there. Right now I'm just grinding out a little bit of EXP for killing these things. It does seem a lot of times that the story for the game and the actual gameplay of the game have nothing to do with one another. So that's just a fair warning to you guys. In case anybody gets confused, like after you kill Vor here, like he's still alive, and you actually gotta deal with him with like 3 or 4 different bosses. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I really do appreciate that. Welcome to the support squad. My intention is to start playing Warframe on this channel quite a bit more, and then occasionally I'll play something else just to break up the monotony. But that's another reason I wanted to start a new Warframe game, so I could actually play through all the missions and stuff with you guys, because I was already mostly through a lot of that when I started streaming. I know you can replay them, but that's nowhere near as fun as seeing it from, you know, the perspective of how you're supposed to see it. I'm Mastery Rank 10 with 500 hours. Nice! What up, Battle Dave? I think I'm Mastery Rank 21, and I've got 800 hours on my other one. Battle Dave with the noms! Hey, actually, I've got some cookies over here, Dave, if you want some. I've got 2 chocolate chip cookies from KFC, because I had that earlier. Air horn! Oh, I am absolutely addicted to the game. It kind of comes in spurts, though, where sometimes I'll be really addicted to it, and I'll play nothing but this for a long time, and then I'll put it down for a little while. I'm hoping that having the 2 games and being able to switch back and forth now will help with that, so I can try to be entertaining with you guys on one of them, at the same time, be able to do the endgame stuff on the other. Ugh, I want 100 cookies. Oh, absolutely. For being a free-to-play game, which this is on PC, computer, and Xbox, guys, and I think it's also on the Nintendo Switch now. This game is absolutely fantastic. You can do everything in this game without spending a single dollar. It is harder to do that, but it is entirely possible.
Operator, are you all right?
This part of your journey is over, Tenno. I admire you for your struggle, but now...
And no loot boxes. Now, see, that is one thing. If you do want to spend money on this game, you can just come up here to the marketplace, like weapons, and you can select, well, as long as it's not mastery locked, like you can select any weapon you want and just buy that weapon. There's no no loot boxes, no trying to sit there and hope that you get the weapon that you're after. It makes it very nice, if you ask me.
Do not abandon me again. Build the countermeasure.
I did, Ordis. Calm down.
I did this for my love, my queen.
I have got to remember to turn that off on this account. So I just earned a trophy for Weaponsmith, is all that it showed there. I don't know why it always puts that nasty big block on the screen.
As we feed on your divine blood, our children will flourish without disease. And I will die.
Calm down there, Grandpa. We're coming for you.
At peace, Father.
But aren't the space cabbages just a highly evolved form of loot box?
What do you think you're doing? What?
What's space cabbages? I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Tenno. Good. You managed to disarm Vora's Ascaris. I thought I lost
My
you.
favorite quest?
Oh,
Oh, that's hard.
The Ascaris
The sacrifice was really good.
Its brutal
Although,
routine armed itself.
That one with Haro's quest is also really good. That one turns this game into kind of a horror game temporarily, where it actually caught me off guard a couple times. It's like, oh shit! Oh, the relics are space cabbages. Okay, that makes sense. But like, you don't have to pay anything for the relics. There's just that is grindy, yeah.
Implies violence.
I can see how those could be kind of loot bodish, but at least you see exactly. There's only so many things you could get from any one.
You access navigation and save your life for my sake.
All right, let's go get the nav segment. The second dream is your favorite quest. That's a really good one too, but there's the second dream, and there's one after that that's a similar title. The second dream is the one where you can actually walk around as your operator, right?
The systems on this Grenier galleon can be made compatible with your
Hey,
ship.
how's it going there?
Find
The
and
War
extract
Within might be my favorite.
operations.
That's the one. Yeah, The War Within. How's it going there, Exshore? Yeah, The War Within is a fantastic quest also. Especially whenever you get to jump as your operator into that other snake thing that's digging through the ground. Oh, that was fun.
But soon,
I wish they would include that mechanic in some of the other things. Like, I hope that they continue to work on the operator and make him better. Because I would love to see the operator become a bigger part of the game. Like, it's cool that you got to use him to kill Eidolons, which I can finally do solo on my other account. It's good going about the grind. Sestron standing. See this? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it's the War Within is the one. The second dream is still pretty cool too, though. Whenever you get to learn the truth about the Tenno. I think this is the mission I was talking about earlier, where we get to decide whether we want to save people or not. We're intergalactic space heroes. Of course we're going to save people. No spoilers. Well, I mean, it's kind of hard not to have spoilers. I mean, like, seriously, this game is 7-some years old, and it's fantastic. If you haven't tried it, I highly suggest that you guys do download the game and try it. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything but a little bit of your time. And it is a beautiful game, too. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. I'm almost up match standing with the new Luca. New Luca is fantastic because they've got the Sancti Tigris. In case you guys haven't noticed, I happen to favor the Tigris a lot. Hey, X-Shore, we're trying to sell the game here, man. Yeah, the game can become quite addicting. I have lost entire days where you wake up at like 9 o'clock and you start playing, and then you look around and it's like, holy shit, it's 10 o'clock at night. I accomplished nothing today. That's what I mean, that personally is what I'm looking for in a game, though. A game where you can get so involved in the game. That's why I like RPGs. I know this is more of a loot shooter, but it does have that RPG element and feel. And who doesn't want to be a space ninja? Space ninjas for the win. Minor dehydration might occur. Yeah, you got to make sure you got a watering area or a pop at least. Yeah, I could not get drawn into Destiny or Anthem in that way. See, a friend bought me Anthem, and I've played Destiny, and Destiny, it's not the kind of game for me. Like, one of the things that I do like about Warframe is that you do have the ability to play any mission with people, or you can play any mission by yourself. Now, it does get harder to play by yourself, but it is a possibility. And I don't feel like that's the case in games like Destiny, where they try to force you into being on a team. Maybe I'm just not built for that. Like Warframe, I'll play with randoms all the time. You know, I don't care. The sorties or going to kill the Eidolons, whatever. But it's just, I don't know, it has a very different feel, you know? If that makes any sense. Those things seem way tougher than they are normally. We can get into the actual game once we get past Vor's prize here. I'm pretty sure that the next mission is for us to go confront Vor. Look at your clock, 6 p.m. Alright, cool. Look back at the clock, 7. Oh, I need to get... I got a lot done in an hour. Why is the sun rising? Yeah, that too, Dave. Like I said, I'm more than willing to play with people. I'd be willing to play with viewers and stuff, just not when I'm trying to do something like this right now, where it's just, I'm just trying to make some progress here at the beginning. And it's like, I'm not trying to get power leveled either. You know, I would like to be able to show some of the things you can do without having the best mods in the game. Because, anytime that you look up on YouTube and people are like, well, here's a great build for this gun and stuff, and it's like, it is a great build for that gun, if you have that, you know, those mods. So I'm kind of hoping to balancing that out a little bit by showing people that you can make adequate things with lower mods, as long as you do, you know, as long as you can get at least some of the lower mods. Now, is it going to be as effective as the Max Min builds? Hell no. Special Agent Man. That's the... Just got that trophy. mean you don't have to invest 16 formas? Exactly. Well, I mean, like some things you kind of, I mean, not 16 formas, but you do have to invest some formas. Like my personal favorite of the new swords is that Paracesis. Oh my god, I love that thing. But you have to invest 5 formas into it before you even unlock its full potential. That thing is crazy strong, though. I was using the Galantine Prime until I got that thing, and then I was like, oh, I love this sword. But yeah, I would like to show, especially here at lower levels and stuff, that you don't have to spend 40 platinum to be able to get the mods to be able to do things. Or 200 platinum, like some people charge for some things. I'm running out of things to do for the last week. I've been doing Fissure, Sorties, and Aberrations. Dude, the Aberrations are a lot of fun. I've been enjoying doing the the Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. They also refer to that to ESO on here, not to be confused with Elder Scrolls Online.
Could jeopardize this mission. I recommend you get straight to extraction, but the choice is yours.
And those are an absolute lot of fun. If you guys ever get the chance, go check out the Sanctuary Onslaught and Elite Sanctuary Onslaught, because a lot of times you'll get special rewards and stuff for completing further and further into that. Saren is a fantastic Warframe for going further, but my Inaros can do pretty decent as long as I've got a Saren that's giving the damage buff, just because of how fast it wants you to kill enemies once you get past, like, level 7. You need a good Saren in the group. You don't want everybody to be Saren, though, because then it's just boring. I love Saren. I'm working on my Saren Prime build right now. I'm gonna go lurk and watch while you work. You play Pokemon, let's go. No problem, my man. Enjoy playing Pokemon. Hey, Dave, before you run off, though, what's your favorite Pokemon, man? If I had to pick just one, it would definitely have to be Lugia. Like, not, unless we're talking, like, favorite starters or whatever. But, like, my favorite overall, ever since they released him in Pokemon Silver, Lugia's the bomb. I'm probably pronouncing his name wrong, but that's how I've always said it. Lugia. I don't know how you'd say it. I've been building my Umbra Hildron and Wukong Prime. See, Wukong, maybe he's better since they reworked him. I've not actually tried him since then, but the original one I wasn't particularly crazy about. I didn't like his skills. I thought his power pole thing was absolutely useless the way it used to work. Maybe it's better now. It looks better now from what I've seen other people playing it. Growlithe Arcanine, nice. There's nothing wrong with being old school, Dave. My favorite from Gen 1 has still got to be Charmander. That has got to be one of the cutest damn Pokemon they've ever come up with. See, I can't wait for Octavia Prime. Octavia is another one of those Warframes that it's like, I've got it. I don't know. More power to you for being able to use it. I'm not a musical person, so I find Octavia very difficult to program with anything that sounds decent.
Destroy the fuel injectors.
Yeah, if you guys would like to get together, be sure to help each other out on Warframe. If anybody has a PlayStation 4 account and would like help on Warframe, my other account is just straight up Kijaro. It's got a picture of Vivi, and I died because I wasn't paying attention. From Final Fantasy VII as my profile. So if anybody would like to add me on there, feel free. Happy to help out, do what I can for you guys. Now, being willing to help out doesn't mean that I'm going to drop everything every time you send me a request. Sometimes I'm doing things with my friends. But I am more than willing to help out most of the time. Your E1M1 from Doom, highest DPS possible? Okay. Be interesting to see. Maybe we should create a Discord for this as well. Get it in there, let people drop their low-level builds and then their high-level builds as well. Hey, Killer Ken 420, thank you so much for the follow on the PlayStation. I certainly appreciate that. All follows are greatly appreciated. Ooh, ooh. Let me not die again, because that was embarrassing. See, I was doing fine until I quit paying attention so I could check something. Xshore, thank you so much for the follow. I certainly appreciate you as well. Thank you very much. Welcome to the support squad, guys. Space Ninja Elites. And I'm locked in here. I've always been afraid of what if you were in one of the rooms that doesn't have one of the consoles when it locks. I've never had that happen. But, like, it's gotta be a possibility, right? What do you gotta do then? Are you just screwed? Maybe it just doesn't lock those doors, and that's why I've never had it happen. That'd make more sense, I guess. Holy crap! Thank you so much for the subscription, guys. We got Selena Verse just subscribed with a tier 1 sub, giving her or him options to the first little bit of emotes. So welcome, welcome. We're happy to have you. Feel free to drop and share those beautiful new emotes that you just got. I need to remember which ones are my tier 1. And also, Selene, I'm not sure if you stream or not, but we're going to give you a shout out here on Twitch as well. If you guys get a chance, go over there and check out their channel. Give them a follow. Yeah, there we go. You got the Kajaro hype. Eventually I will play another Rage game, and you'll get to use that Kajaro Rage emote as well, because, oh my god, do I rage at games sometimes.
The colonist ship has escaped. I admire your noble intentions, Tenno, but you must survive for the future of the system.
Oh, relax, Lotus. You don't stream yet, but you'd like to start? Well, here, while I'm no longer in danger, let me click on your name. I'm going to go ahead and go over there and follow your account, just so that if you do start streaming, I'll be sure to be one of the first people there to cheer you on. Booyah! And followed. Streaming's a lot of fun. If you ever do want to look into it, you know, you can feel free to ask me anything that you like. I'd be happy to tell you what I can about it. I've been doing it for a little over a year and a half now, off and on. Of course. It's all about trying to help people out. I got you too. Yeah, Battle Dave! You demand. Yeah, streaming is so much fun, and I mean, there's so much that you can do with it.
The detonator is charging up. You need to bring Vor down. He thinks he can capture you again. Don't worry. I will be with you. Let us show him how much you have learned. Are you ready, Tenno? Facing Vor is the only way to
I'm actually not sure if we can take Vor down right now, but we're gonna try. I think I can.
This is our chance. Vor has been stripped of his elite guard. He is vulnerable. Take him out.
Always make sure to get neurodes whenever you can, because they're
This
a
is
pain
our
in the
chance.
butt to get
Vor
whenever
has
you
been
need them
stripped
later
of his
on.
elite guard. He is vulnerable. Take him out.
You want rad damage for the Eidolons, right? Yes, radiation damage is what you want against the Eidolons. Preferably with a sniper rifle, because it seems to pinpoint the damage more than with other builds, I've noticed. You want the highest amount of radiation damage that you can do, and if you're using Chroma to get the damage buff, Serration doesn't apply to his buff for some reason, or so I've heard. I'm not entirely sure that's true, but that is definitely what I've heard. Rhino also gets a pretty good damage buff if you use his Rhino's Roar. So there are multiple different ways to go about it. Yeah, I hear you. Radiation, by the way, for anybody who who is playing or new to the game, is fire and electricity causes radiation damage. You got to combine your mods because there's nothing that gives just straight up radiation damage. You got to combine your mods to get different damage types. Yeah. I still don't have the 4 unlocked. I'm not level 10 yet. I do got this, which is going to help for getting rid of Vor. Yes, your 4th ability is always the Tenno's most powerful one, especially on some of the starter frames. Like on a Naros, I don't think I hardly ever use my 4 because it takes so long to charge up, and it's really not worth it in my opinion. Yeah, each Warframe has 4 unique powers, except for Equinox. That one has additional powers because it has a day form and a night form.
I could have saved the Premier, but they cast me out. Maybe it's not too late to draw your divine blood.
You can try, my friend, but it's not gonna happen. This Tenno's gonna put you down. Oh yeah, you can ignore that link. The link for the KSS, it has pretty much died as a community. We're working on revamping it and getting something better in place. Sadly, a lot of people were using it to get their first 50 follows, and then that was it. They would quit helping once anything went past that point. Which is rather unfortunate because we were really trying to build something cool there. And it's weird running through these missions without any gear also. Because I normally have my gear wolf full. It's been a very long time since I've needed a lot of stuff.
hunt you down like a rabbit.
And yet I'm the one coming after you instead of you coming after me. Kubros are awesome, by the way. I fucking love them. Oops. I missed you there. Feel a little bad for shooting him in his crotch, but, you know, don't be a dick. I definitely feel this was harder the first time that I did it, but also, like, the first time I went straight ninja on everything. I got the sword, the bow, and the kunai, which was awesome, but at the same time, starting the game with the kunai, I mean, with the bow, it's a bit harder, I think, than starting it with the gun. The bow's a completely viable weapon throughout the game, though. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've got a Paris Prime that does like 50,000 damage per shot. Hi, Vor.
I sent you to die. Strike through the Grenier.
I'm not sure how you shot me 4 times with a double-barrel shotgun, but okay.
Your corpse will serve us well.
My corpse will do no such thing. I might turn you into a nice rug, though. Hey, Aka! What's up? Welcome, welcome. It's so good to see you. Where did War go? I forget that he actually starts at a much lower level. I've helped people do this before, and whenever I come here, he's like level 45.
Assassination target is here. Wipe them out.
Strike through the Grenier.
Aka! Much love to you! I hope you're doing well today. Does it? You have to give me a second here, Vor. Got a little too many of your minions around right now.
You will join us one way or another.
I choose the other because I really don't want to join you. You're a dick. Well, it's kind of fun having an intense fight again. I don't remember the last time Vor was actually difficult.
Your corpse will serve us well.
He's dashing around like you do as your Tenno whenever you unlock him. Oh, you're going to work? Okay, Aka. Enjoy your day at work. Thank you so much for dropping by. It's always good to see you. Guys, Aka and Battle Dave are both streamer friends of mine. If you guys ever get the chance, please do drop over to their channels and check them out as well. They will never leave you disappointed. Dave is more your PvP guy also, so if you want PvP type gameplay.
The Ascaris detonator has just disintegrated.
Oh.
It's as if it was directly connected to Vor. You're done here. Go to extraction.
Oh, and that's how you kill a Vor your first time without dying. Yeah, Battle Dave will play those intense PvP games and stuff. That's not my style much, guys. Maybe if Dave had a PlayStation, he convinced me to play with him, but... Hi, Aka, resume lurk. I appreciate that, Dave. Yeah, Samasu Sneak. That's a cool ninja emote. Sometimes I've been playing Breath of the Wild lately, and it's amazing. Now, see, I've never, I've played a lot of the Zelda games. I'm pretty sure Breath of the Wild is Zelda. I'm gonna feel stupid if it's not. But I've never been, I haven't really played any of the recent Zelda games. I think, Ocarina of Time was the last one that I played. And I enjoyed it. Ah! Is Breath of the Wild pretty good, though? I mean, you'd recommend it? Awesome. I have played POTW and I love it. Breath of the Wild. Ah. Maybe I'll have to check it out. Is that only available on the Switch, or is that is it available on other things? Yeah, see, I just haven't bought a Nintendo system in so long. I've been pretty much a PlayStation guy for years now. I remember having the N64, but nothing really beyond that. I did have the GameCube, but is that not Nintendo GameCube? I had the Nintendo whatever, but I don't know if that came before or after the 64. That's how long it's been. Oh, and in case anybody's wondering how long I've been playing Warframe, it's been pretty much since the game came out. Like, I remember when Revives used to cost Platinum. I remember Parkour 1.0. The game has gone through a lot of changes since I started playing, most of them for the good. I'm still a little salty about the parkour system because I missed the old one. But I enjoyed that it actually took skill to get around. Oh, no. Absolutely, Dave. I would agree with you on that. I don't have a computer that could run it in the background anyways. I need to get a computer that can actually do the streaming. I've got the capture card and everything for me to be able to capture my PlayStation. I just don't have a computer that can render it fast enough.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
I do not have an Excalibur Prime. Like I said, I'm on the PlayStation. The Excalibur Prime was just for the original players on the computer. By the time it came to PlayStation, Excalibur Prime was already gone. That was a Founders-only exclusive. Which is unfortunate, because I would love to have one. Just to say that I've got it. I will say Excalibur Umbra is pretty fucking sweet, though. Yeah! Mastery rank 1!
You've done it, Tenno.
Okay.
Vor's Ascaris is gone. You are free now.
So, anytime that you guys get the chance to do a mastery rank, I highly suggest doing it. The first couple is not so bad, but
just a part of the Grenier machine.
oh, shut up,
And
Lotus.
see that the Corpus have begun amassing weapons of their own. It is a dangerous time.
That looks kind of Iron Man-y.
Ordis will gladly assist the operator
Okay.
in cutting a bloody path.
So-
whatever mission they choose.
What you want to do
We will be at your side.
is, especially with the higher when your mastery rank gets up, I'd say past about like 5. Oh, your computer crashed. That sucks. No, I am not one of the founders. Like I said, I wish that I had been.
on the
Alright. So, you can fast travel by hitting the option button, but you know I want to show you people actually how to get there. So you walk through here, right past that big statue of Rhino, through the back, and you go up this elevator. Once here is this symbol, is Cephalon Samaris, which is that big guy. He'll have special missions and stuff where you can do. I'm pretty sure you have to be higher ranked to start that. But you come here to your mastery rank test, and you can do a practice. The practice will not cost you. If you qualify and fail, you have to wait 24 hours before you can qualify for the next one. So, just letting you guys know, you definitely want to make sure to... the first few are way too easy, don't worry about it. Once you get about, like, here... No, here. You want to start trying it first, because sometimes it will throw you a curveball. We're just going to go ahead and qualify here. It's just kill a certain number of people with your weapon in the time limit.
A Tenno must be a master of all their weapons. Prove yourself with your primary weapon.
Okay, so the first one is primary, secondary, then melee, I'm pretty sure. Now, used to the enemies in here would drop stuff you could keep. That has not been a thing for a while, though. Which makes sense, because this is supposed to be like a holographic representation.
Excellent. Continue.
Piss off, man. Oh, I missed my shotgun. Just aim and click and that thing turns to dust. Oh, it's locked out all my powers here too. That's interesting. Oh, see? Mastery rank 1.
A formidable performance.
Now your mastery
This
rank
test
is
now
separate
complete.
from your actual like rank as the Warframe, and there's 30 levels of each. So yeah, see, mastery rank test 9 gave you a lot of trouble. The one question a lot of new players like to know is whether you would suggest their second Warframe should be after their starter. Their second Warframe, I definitely highly recommend Rhino, actually. He's pretty easy to get after your first one. We'll have to unlock the node to be able to go to Venus, but... because he's no matter what you pick, he's got a difference, which is nice. So that'll be whenever you get to here, the Jackal at Fossa. That right there is where you'd want to start heading towards. And the as you can beat him, you get access. Can I already do this? Apply 4 mods to a single Warframe or weapon. I think I might have to level my Warframe up before I can do that. Yeah. We're getting there, though. Yeah, see? Bane of Corpus and Bane of Grenier don't use garbage. Yeah, they'll give you that slight damage boost, but I mean, ultimately, if you're still using those whenever you are actually able to apply some, it's so not worth it, guys. In my humble opinion, it's totally not worth it. It's also not usually worth upgrading these mods early in the game, but we need one mod. Oh, I think he said bring it to level 2.
Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about? All mods are accounted for, operator. I have not taken any.
Ordis. Okay. Yeah, so we did that. I just got to level up my Warframe so we can apply more mods to him. Lith it didn't have us do, which is a defense. We do not want to do that by ourselves. When do you want to explain ribbons? That's probably going to be a while before we even get the first ribbon. Ribbon mods have a mastery rank to the mod, although they can bring a weapon from crappy to god tier. And they're mods that no two ribbons are the same, so I mean you can re-roll it to get a different effect. So ribbon mods are extremely unique and highly effective. And nobody joined this crew, so this will be fun. Rerolling does not change the weapon. No, rerolling will never change the weapon. It'll just change the stats for that. So. And unfortunately, you can get ribbon mods. I get them all the time for weapons I don't own, which is irritating. I wish it would limit the weapons whenever you unlock it to at least something that you own, so it was useful. That is not always the case. The only way that I am aware of to acquire ribbons is by doing sorties, which is an in-game activity. Or at the very least, a mid to end game activity. It's not something you can just go and do. Like, even if you bring a level 30 Warframe into there, if you're not properly equipped, you're just gonna be dead weight. I don't know if we'll be able to survive to round 5 by ourselves. Oh, thank God we got somebody else. Please tell me they're bringing something that's got defensive capabilities. Well, we did round 1. Oh, it's another Excalibur. Oh, but they got a dog. They're higher level than me. That's a Kubro. Hi, Kubro. Now, I'm in a private PlayStation chat at the moment, so he can't hear anything that I'm saying unless he's also watching. He also has a cyst on his neck, which means that he's been fighting the infested. Of course, that also means that he could infect me with that cyst. Because it's parasitic. Which I hope he does, honestly, because that means whenever I get my Kubro, I can actually get an infested Kubro, and I think they're stronger than the regular Kubros. And I'll show you guys the difference on how to get that once we get to that level. Not sure how long I'll be going today, but we're gonna go for a while. Aw, damn! Damari FGC just followed. Thank you so much for the follow. I certainly appreciate that. You guys make it worth getting up in the morning. Hey, Xshore just subscribed. Thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription, Xshore. Oh, wait a minute. We got Slain Averse who gifted a tier 1. Dude, Slain, you are amazing. Thank you so much. I certainly appreciate that. X-Shore, thank you. Make sure to give her things. I'm saying her because it's showing as pink text on mine. Slain, if you're a guy, I apologize. I'm just making assumptions here. But yeah, for sure, I certainly appreciate that very much. Thank you. We got all Excaliburs. Excalibur, Mesa, Rhino. Mesa's a fun frame. Now the cool thing about being able to play with other people is just like that, you can decide what missions you want help on and what missions you don't. So when doing like a defense or a survival, it's always a good idea to have more players. Survivals in particular, because picking up those error modules is a pain in the butt when you're doing it just by yourself. It can be done, but it's not easy. I am the embodiment of the void. Do any of you guys ever check out the any of the abridged things on YouTube, like DBZ Abridged? I love that when Goku and Gohan went into the hyperbolic time chamber and Goku couldn't say the name right to save his life. And then, you know, every time you say the word void, it echoes. Good stuff. If you have not ever checked out DBZ Abridged, I highly recommend it from Team 4-Star. You'll be, especially if you're a Dragon Ball fan, you'll be laughing your butt off. It's like they took all the characters and amped up their personality to 10. Hey, Staunch Smile, how's it going? The name sounds familiar, but it's been a while, so I'm not going to say that I entirely remember. You know, it's good to have you back. Welcome. You haven't gotten into that? Well, if you ever get the chance, I would recommend checking it out. They're usually pretty short, just about 15-20 minutes a piece, but they are phenomenal. They've completed everything all the way up until the Cell Saga now, so there's a lot there you could watch. Again, if you're a Dragon Ball fan, if it's not something that you particularly care about, then... Commander Coop 93 streams, got banned, ringing a bell? Ah! It has been a while. I haven't seen Coop in a long time. Mr. Coop. Have you seen or heard anything from him in a while? I mean, it's been at least a year and a half since I've even heard anything about Coop. I miss him. No, I did not see any video. I saw the one the first time that he quit, and we tried to help raise some money for him, but I remember he came back, and then like I just never really heard anything else from him. Did he post another one? Ah, okay. I appreciate you for letting me know. I should probably switch to one of my other weapons. Get it some experience. If you are wanting to power level stuff, it's a good idea to leave other weapons just in your orbiter. Because the weapon gets split between 50% of the experience goes to your Warframe, and the rest of it goes to your... I'll stay for another 5 rounds. And the rest of it goes to your weapons. It splits them up individually. So if you want more EXP to go to a particular weapon, bring just that weapon.
Rewarded for your bravery.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I've been out of the Twitch game myself for a little bit, unfortunately, but I'm happy to be coming back and with a new focus for the channel. Going to be trying to do more Warframe streams, showing people from a veteran perspective if you were to start a new game, or for someone just entering it in. We're not going to be using veteran gear. You know, I want to use noob gear and show people the better way to build stuff. Alright, now I think that was the first non-broken mod that I've gotten. Now I've got a second one. If you see that it doesn't have the crack in it, that means those are full actuated mods that I can actually use, that you would use later in the game. That doesn't mean that you would necessarily use the ones that I picked up, because I didn't see what they were. But maybe. They're at least not the noob starter broken mods. Also, a new thing that Warframe has is Nightwave, which they're on Season 2 now, which gives you a list of things to do every week. And as you complete those things, you unlock points that can be spent to get some items or some cooler things. And eventually, you know, you get some exclusive skins and that kind of stuff, which is pretty cool, I think. Because it also gives you the ability to unlock additional Warframe slots, weapon slots, and companion slots. It's just another way that you don't have to try to earn platinum to do that. I'd be stroking. Hey Joe, baby, how's it going? Yeah, Warframe is a fantastic game. If you have never seen it before, it's free on all systems. Computer, Xbox, PlayStation, the Nintendo Switch also has it. I do highly recommend checking it out. It is a fantastic game. And for being free, it really is pretty amazing, I think. Love the romance, Kinjaro! What's up, brother? It is so good to see you. It has been too long. Just over here loving you, Davy baby. Oh man, you're making me want to turn my my camera back on. Unfortunately, it's not even plugged in right now. I've been moving stuff around in my home, and I'm working on setting up a dedicated stream area in my office. But it's not in the office right now, so no camera for today. It's almost done. We'll get it moved eventually. Loving me? Wait. Every day, Battle Dave. Every day. Actually, I'm not sure. Loved All Romance. Have you met Battle Dave before? He's another streamer friend of mine. Good guy. He'll have you laughing your butt off because he likes terrible puns as much as I do. Maybe a little less. Trophy earned. Angel of Death. I've killed 100 Grenier. I'm going to turn that off the next time I stream so that it won't be throwing up that big blocked out area on the screen, because that's annoying. My other account doesn't do that. So I apologize for having to deal with that today. Hey, we're doing pretty good for already being at Wave 9. They're doing most of the legwork, I think. My Tenno's still a bit of a biatch. Cool thing about Warframe, did you know that they actually got the name from, I think it was, I don't want to say it wrong, I heard it the other day, but they actually got it from the archives of someone who was suggesting building something like this for the military back in like the Cold War. It's like, that's pretty neat to get the name for that. I gotta look up some Warframe facts and stuff and just have like a little fact sheet next to me whenever I stream, so I can tell you guys things about the game. I'm not trying to pull it out of memory that way. Oh, good. Regular vitality. No more having to use broken vitality. Ow. Vitality increases your Warframe's health. Yes, that is the one that you'll be using regardless of how high you get in the game. Unless you can get the Prime version. If you can get Prime Vitality, by all means do that. Oh god, Kajaro, I added a joke command. You would be proud of the filth that comes out of there. I'll have to go by your channel and check that out, Dave. You got it where anybody can add one too? Although that does seem like that could be a little dangerous because some jokes get pretty raunchy. VIP can add them, so I'm allowed to? Nice! Yeah, I don't have a joke command, unfortunately. I wish that I did. I believe I have a quote command, though. It'll throw up some random quote that's a favorite of mine. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why it always throws the 8-ball says in front of it, but here's a quote for you. I think there's like 32 or 33 different ones in there at the moment. Oh no. What quotes you got in mind there, Joe? I tried to look for inspirational ones or ones that actually meant something to me. I've actually put some of my favorite quotes in there as well, like my legitimate quotes that I've enjoyed over the years.
Reinforcements available.
We are leaving from
Choose
here.
to leave now or continue fighting.
Sorry, whole shot or legendary iced tea. Guys, we were playing Warframe with an amazing rapper. Probably not the actual iced tea. 139 kills, not bad, not bad. I mean, considering I just started the game, what, an hour ago? 2 hours ago. Alright. So, all of those are done. So I had to go to that, so I can start making my way around to the other side of the world. Let's go check out Cetus. Now this was the first major open world area in Warframe. It was revolutionary when they put it in because it completely changed how the game works. It's actually pretty cool. My student, I played soccer in every kind of weather, rain, snow, etc. Me, lava. My student, lava isn't weather. Tell Pompeii that. Nice, very nice. Okay, now, you see this that they're bringing down? This is a part of the wall of that tower that you see over there. And the inside of the wall has meat on it. So what they do is they bring it down and they put it down here, and then they actually cut the meat off, and that's what these guys eat. Love Doll Romance is going to be lurking. Alright, thank you so much, my man. I certainly appreciate you. I didn't realize that was going on the first time I watched this, but I read something about it, and it was like, oh my god. The kids playing Grenier and Warframes. Lying down in a giant pool of blood, that's fun. That's terrible advice to give your students, Joe! It's funny, but it's terrible advice. Now that's fine for how you get down to the planet. I never understood how it picks you back up like that. Because you can't jump that high. Alright. See? So these guys are going to walk up. And then they take these spears. And they cut into this meat that is growing inside the wall of that temple. And then there's a guy up top that cuts it too. And then it just kind of slumps over. Looks kind of like a mattress. But yeah, this is their meat. This is their food. And whenever I first saw that, it was like, oh my god. They seem like they waste an awful lot. I mean, I'm not sure how good wall meat is, but to each their own, I guess. Anyways, this is Cetus. Once again, you have fast travel available, so you can make it to anybody reasonably quick. Or you can walk around the streets. It's kind of set up like an old market, which is kind of cool. This guy here sells custom swords, which, you know, right now we can't get anything because we don't have anything. I am on the PS4, Joe. Alright, Kanzu is who we're looking for.
Interested in working for me? Gotta prove yourself first. Head out one more off the docket. Hop two.
We're gonna go out here and do the prove ourselves.
New Grenier bossman's been giving us no end of trouble. You're my go-to dinner.
Delightful. On this character, I think I'm level 8. Yeah. I've got another one where I'm mastery rank 21, and I can literally do anything in the game. So if you would like to play, Joe, I'm happy to do so. We're probably going to play on my other game, though. This one I want to do pretty much everything I do on this game. I want to stream so that people actually see the progression. I think that it'll be more useful that way. And then I've got my private one that I can do whatever I want to on. And occasionally I might flip over to the other one just to show you guys what you can do once you've reached the end game. You think you're level 9?
Historic battle between the Oricon and a great sentient. These plains are a vast graveyard of the sentients who attacked the tower long ago. If local legends are true, you do not want to be out here at night.
Local legends are true. And killing the Eidolon's a lot of fun.
Target spotted. Strike fast and take out as many as you can.
Now the first few times you come here, it can be a little more difficult because the enemies blend in with the scenery way better than they do in any other area of the game. Even the Grockenall.
More Grenier amassing nearby. Get over there and take them out.
I saw things landing. Those right there call in reinforcements.
Keep going. They won't be able to sustain these casualties for much longer.
Which wouldn't be that big of a deal, except for the longer you fight here and the plains are Orb Valis. Like, if you let your level go up, the enemies will continue to get harder and harder and harder. Which is fine if you're high enough level to deal with that. We currently are not. Not even close.
Almost feel sorry for him. Then I remember what's been back.
Thank you for the 50 endo.
Here's your bounty.
Was that it? That was the prove yourself mission? Really? Oh man, it has been way too long. Alright, let's head on back to Cetus. It is a little confusing getting around at first. The longer you spend on the plains, the more you get used to like where you are, as with any other game. So then you start to remember, you know, how to find the door again. In Fortuna, that's a little harder, I think. But if you got your Arcwing and you can fly up, look for the smoke, black smoke coming up from like a pyre. That is Fortuna. Always head there. You know, for just using the free colors, it's not too bad. At certain times of the year, they'll give away color packs for free. Or even with Nightwave, I believe you can get a free color pack here.
Greed,
Let's see.
brutality, oppression. True stories are. And the system is full of.
So yeah, I mean, as you progress through these, you unlock this other stuff, which is, you know, pretty
The
neat.
system needs you performing your good deeds for the day. Nora needs
Maybe
you
there
to
wasn't a
act,
color one this
to
time. There was
change
last time.
things. Hear the news, dreamers? Hear it. It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
They also do have a catch-up system. Like, you're almost a week behind right now if you were to start. The catch-up system, which means once you get everything caught up, it will bring back one thing from the previous one and give you a chance to do that one too. I'm not as worried about doing those on this account right now because I'm doing them on my other. Just in case you guys are curious. Sometimes you gotta wait a second before you can leave the squad. But we also want to leave Cetus. And our pretty little sperm ship. it's what it looks like. Oh god. Alright, to be able to color that, you want to go to Equipment, Orbiter, Decorate does the inside, and Orbiter Appearance does the outside. Oh, maybe not. Decorate also does the inside, but that lets you like put little things down. Customize landing craft. That's what I want. See, I don't have access to any of those. I've got 50 platinum, but we're going to spend that a different way. So we're going to hit random a couple times. Just so that we don't have just a, you know, a blank one. Now what I suggest spending that platinum that it does give you on is inside equipment and slots. Because the game does give you a couple. Let's actually figure out how many blank ones I've got first.
Everything in orders, operator?
That's
Is
not
that
what
a
it is.
pun?
Inventory.
I will attempt to bypass this fault.
Alright, so it started me off with one free Warframe slot. and a couple weapon slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plenty of robot slots. Alright, so we're going to buy one more Warframe slot and then probably a couple more weapon slots. Just because that's better to use your stuff for, I think. Yo! I just wanted to stop and say hi. Sorry that I can only lurk right now. I'll pop in chat when I can. Hello there, Galactic Hat Trick Mars. How are you doing, my man? It is awfully good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. These can be a pain in the butt to unlock, so I suggest using your starting platinum to go ahead and get yourself the Warframe slots, because you're going to need them in the weapon slots. Not the Arcwing weapon slots. Yeah. Okay. Now the cool thing about like this that I said is come down here to weapons, and every single weapon, if you hit blueprint only especially, brings up where you can buy the blueprints. Like the burster in here is far better than the one that we're using. And then you come down here to the foundry. Now the foundry does take a long time to build stuff, and I need to get some alloy plate, which is the only thing I'm missing. But as you can see, I'll be able to build the Burstin, and then that will, I can replace it with the thing that I've got. Now, alloy plate, I'm pretty sure I can get on Mars. Morphic, salvage, gallium, or not. Is that a Venus thing? Yeah. Alright, so we're working on getting to Venus anyways. So eventually I'll get the alloy plate and we'll be able to build that. Right now we're just kind of doing things to help level us up. Oh god, excavations are terrible. Hey, Monkey King 56, thank you so much for that follow. I certainly appreciate you. Welcome to the support squad. We're happy to have you. We got some other new Tenno here with us, it looks like. Now see that trampoline thing that keeps popping up? That is the Nightwave that's tracking how much I'm doing the bullet jump. Realistically, you can get that pretty easily just by spending an hour or two on the planes without any issue, just jumping around. Uh-oh.
Protected from enemy fire.
Oh, here I thought I went and did the mobile defense one. I did do the excavation. Okay.
The excavator has run out of power. Find a cell.
Alright, so those blue things that I picked up, those are your cells to power these things. They are the bane of my very existence, especially like early game, because they can be such a pain in the butt to keep those things alive. It becomes less of an issue if you got like a frost or something that can throw up a bubble around it.
The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
Radio Javelin's fun for crowd control. Now, most of these missions you only have to do one for it to be considered complete.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts.
Some missions require you to do 2 or 3. And of course, the further you go, the better the rewards get to a point. And especially here on Earth, like, it doesn't really matter.
Your hard work has just
But the rewards get a little bit better. But the risk goes up because the enemies will continue to get stronger the longer you stay. Same thing with survival or defense missions. Rotations, A, A, B, C, exactly. But there is only so much that you know,
another power cell.
there's only so much you can get.
Hey, dreamers.
Is that the way that it works, though, as it does AA? Wilburstein! What's up, brother? I know you just restarted Warframe also. This is a brand new account on my PlayStation, so I can start a new game. I still have my original account, and will continue to play on it. But I wanted to show people a veteran's perspective of starting the game over. How you doing there, Wilbur? It's awfully good to see you. Guys, Wilbur is another streaming friend of mine. He streams here on Twitch and also over on Facebook. So if you guys get a chance, make sure to check out the Wilbur stream. Oh, your grocery sheet. Well, Wilbur, I certainly appreciate that, my man. That's awfully kind of you. Oh yeah, and during the loading screens, you can also control your Warframe ship, fly it around a little bit. Good stuff. Alright, let's go ahead and leave the squad again. If you find a squad that you like and you guys are talking like over the voice chat, you know, it's one thing if you guys want to stay with. A lot of people will abandon the squad just like I have been doing. So, I mean, you know, if that happens to you, it's nothing personal. And we're going to do the regular mission because I don't think that I've got any lith icon things. AABC, however, on the more elite in-game, I think it's AABCCC. Maybe it is. The rotations get a little weird, and then, of course, each rotation, like he's pointing out there, every single one of the rotations, the loot changes depending on which rotation that you're on, of what you have the chance to get.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver
So you can get really good stuff, especially on like rotation C is where most of the good stuff seems to be. If you are going to do play the game, I highly recommend checking out Looter for Warframe. That's LOOTRTER for your phone or iPad. Fantastic thing, tells you where to be able to pick up some of the rarer mods and stuff, tells you how to get it, what enemies drop it. Well worth having, in my opinion.
I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in.
Give me a Kubro egg. Why in the world dogs in the future lay eggs? I have no idea. God, I forgot this takes more than one hit to kill at lower levels. Yay, the meeting is over. There we go. Welcome back, Phoenix. Good to have you, my man.
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend.
I was kind of hoping somebody else would spawn in here, but we can do a mobile defense by ourselves. They're not as hard as regular defenses. Because you don't have to defend one thing for all the different waves. You got to defend each one for about a minute. Do we have any other streamers in here besides me, Phoenix, and Wilbur? Anybody who also streams Warframe or anything? Just curious. I've attempted some, but it never took off. Well, if you'd like, Xshore, feel free to type in exclamation point BOW. You can get yourself a shout out here in the channel. We want to show that support to anyone who shows support to us. Holy crap, I'm almost dead.
Keep moving.
Haha. There you go, just like that, Phoenix. Phoenix is another streamer friend of mine, so if you guys get a chance, please do drop over to his channel, check him out as well. He's been doing a lot of Grand Theft Auto roleplay recently on the private server.
This will take a moment.
18 plus,
Watch yourself.
which is pretty cool.
On the way.
Ow, ow, ow! Oh well, at least now I'm full health. Alright, the dogs are a problem. Oh, I feel terrible killing them hearing that. Gajaro loves animals.
You are finished here. Move on.
I've actually got a cat, guys, but I have had dogs in the past and stuff. So if you ever hear me talking about Ciri, that is C-I-R-I. That is my little
Location
cat.
reached. Drop me in and defend our position.
She's an adorable pain in the ass.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
You have no proof it's not my cat. You're just saying that because of Dub's cat. It is my cat, regardless of what Justin says. That buffs the enemy, that little drone that was flying around. It's a good idea to kill those. Sniper. Quit it.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it.
Haha,
Mission
bye. One thing that is a little unfair about this game that they like to do is you'll see that we're right here at the edge of the map, except for we're not. So there are hidden things that are just off side of the map. Right now all these are closed, sometimes they're open. Just so you guys do know about that. Also, later in the game you'll get scanners and the ability to scan stuff. And whenever you do, you want to make sure to look out for these little things, like that right there. That's a Curia. Once you got a scanner, you can scan that, and it gives you another little piece of the story. Just cool little things to kind of keep your eye out for. One of my emotes also, my brother is Detroit Dubs here on this website, on Twitch. And he's also one of my main mods, although he's not here right now. And everybody always says that it's Dub's cat. That's why the emote says Dub's cat. Traven! Oh, the planets have aligned and Traven has returned. What is up, my man? It is so good to see you again. Guys, Traven is another streamer friend of mine. He is absolutely phenomenal, and he has these beautiful, wonderful Traven facts that he likes to post. and they usually become pretty damn amazing, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, can I finally equip 4 mods to my Warframe? Where is Dubs? I haven't seen him in forever. Yeah, he's been pretty busy with my other brother, hanging out in real life and stuff over the past couple of months. That's why he's not been around very much.
Please return
Covered in blood.
safe and sound.
Why not? I'll take enemy sense right now. Okay, good news, that's done. And now you guys can see why I wanted Excalibur for this. So now we're going to go do the Venus Junction. As you can see down here at the bottom, it's going to give us 6 rewards for completing this. 2,500 points, that gun, the Furus, North Wind, which is a decent mod, Stormbringer, a fantastic mod, the Taxon Blueprint, which we're totally going to build because we need that, and 500 salvage. Travin's Knowledge number 622. I only ask Gal the difficult questions like, why are we here? And how are we getting rid of this baby? Oh my god, dude. So the solar rail junctions, the first ones are not too difficult, but they can become difficult if you're not paying attention, don't know exactly what you're doing. If you have that did not work the way I intended. Ooh! You got too close. Oh, don't turn on your rhino skin. That's not fair. Ow, ow! Okay, we're gonna retry that, cause that fucking sucked. Damn it, get the fuck away with me with that. They gave him way more power than what it gave me to start this off. Do they have that automatically wearing down on him? Give my shield a chance to regenerate, you dick. So the main thing I can't let him do is get close. We ought to be fine. I had already on my original game, these weren't a thing, and I had already unlocked all the planets before ever having to deal with any of this. So when I came back through, I was already pretty much an in-game Warframe, and all I had to do was kill these things. So getting to experience it for the first time as you would is interesting. Oh, come on! That's such BS! Hi, how are you? Cherry Pie! What is up? It's good to see you. How have you been? Get away from him when he's doing the slashing. Oh. His half, Rhino. His ability to go invincibles is rather annoying. Especially whenever he can do the fucking charge. Look, I'm not saying that you know, it's unfair, because it's not. But it's like, you should at least give me as much energy as you're giving him. That's all I'm saying. Ha-ha! Yeah! 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 Alright, anyways. So that's how you do that. I still remember when I get to fight the Sand Inspector, I think, for Sedna, and I walked in and got one shot. Oh, yeah! Yeah. See, I already, like I said, I already had a maxed out Warframe whenever these things were released, and I could go anywhere in the system, so I had no reason to do them at all. Yes, now we got cold damage. Good things, good things. Travis knowledge number 628. Never feed your cat anything that clashes with the carpet. Yeah! Alright, everybody. Welcome to the beautiful planet of Venus. Alright, so we're going to try to make our quickest way to Fossa, which looks like it's going to be Egate, Unda, Killikin, Aphrodite, and then Fossa. It's just because we just want to go and kill that guy. I destroyed Minnie and Nice over that. Yeah, it's, if I remember right, Saren caught me off guard just because I wasn't expecting any of the Spectres, because I think that's the hardest one, too. Because most of the Spectres, especially if you're in an in-game Warframe, are just BS. Like, I know that my, my operator can take out most of them, because I went back through with my operator and just took them out with my, with the amp. I just wanted to see, you know, how well he could do. Of course, my, you know, the amp is doing 2,500 or more damage per shot, which is so much stronger than what my weapon is doing here.
We've got robots inbound.
Alright guys, we got some alloy plate. I don't remember how many we needed, but we're already collecting it, so that's a plus. Oh, okay, now that sound means that we've knocked out one of these. Those are Ayatan stars. When you find Ayatan sculptures, you plug the stars into sculptures, and they give you more points, or you can set them around your ship. That right there is a little fighting game they've introduced into the game. Again, you need a scanner to be able to scan it. I don't know what character data that is, because we don't have a scanner right now. Whenever you find something like that, it is nice to mark it for other players in case they do have a scanner or something, even if you don't. Some people will, some people don't. My general thing is with, like, going back to what our parents taught us when we were little, you know, it's, treat others the way you want to be treated. I'd prefer people to mark stuff for me. Alright, we do need to remember to make Taxon whenever we get out of this mission, though. My Fulman does 5k impact and magnetic. Nice. I did make a Fulman because just want to see what it would do with radiation damage. And without even formatting it once, I was able to go and take down level 70 enemies. Pullman's a very, very good gun. Travin's knowledge number 456. Apparently, when you treat people the same way they treat you, they get offended. Oh, that is so very true. Have you gone over taxiing? I have not yet, mainly because I've not really wanted that to happen to myself. You can get brought anywhere in the star map, pretty much, but if you have somebody who has that place unlocked, and as long as you beat the node, I think you can still go back there and work off from that one node. It's been a while since I've had to deal with that. I've got the whole star map unlocked. But, you can get brought to levels that where you are not going to survive. You're not going to hurt the enemy. like bringing a brand new character to Hydron, which some people do to help them level up. The only thing about Warframe is it's really not about levels as much as it is about mods. A level 0 Warframe that has good mods is far more effective than a level 30 Warframe with crap mods.
Broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Thank you. Looks like we got 2 other Excaliburs with us. Okay, I didn't do that. That was that guy. I would have waited for the person. Oh well. Kuva floods. Yeah, whenever I finally get there, that's all stuff that like a new player really doesn't have anything to do with. You can't leave your Warframes, you can't really participate in those. Emotes are fun, though. Anytime that you're trying to collect Kuva, that can be a real pain in the butt. My personal favorite way for getting Kuva has recently been with the Nightwave and the sorties, where you get 6,000 Kuva, or the to go actually to the Kuva Fortress, which is not even on my star map right now, and do the Kuva survivals. Oh, those are really fun. You seem to have lost your sanity. I don't remember you having sanity, my friend. Travin? Yeah, he's doing frost damage on his bow. Didn't color his Excalibur, though. He chose the Leto and the same gun that I'm using.
Another job well executed.
The Brat. To go back to your point about mods, just for some perspective, while forming my Saren Prime, I came in as a level 0 and I did more damage than any other level 30 frames who were with me. Exactly. I would like another knowledge. What kind of knowledge can I help drop on you there? It's a little hard to give examples where I'm on this one where I don't have access to some of my other things. Alright, let's make the Burstin. Let's make the Taxon. And why not? Let's make the Fierce. Oh, Mastery Rank 2 required. I can make that tomorrow. Because we're definitely going to be ready for a Mastery Rank by then. This white bar that shows up underneath your name, that is your Mastery Rank. We're already halfway to the next one. Relationships are like a very fine wine. They're expensive, and eventually you'll end up with just a headache. Travin. Man after my own heart. It does take a while to build things, unfortunately. If you have platinum, you can speed it along. There's really no reason to do that. Like, even if I got that weapon, I still have to get these to rank 30 for them to actually be, for it to be useful. So there's no reason to rush. It always gives you something else. You do kind of always want to be building something else, though. But there's no reason to sit there and worry about getting the next thing right now, because you can do so much more. I think it's more effective to do it in bits and pieces.
Welcome.
I've not completed any of those yet. Oh yeah, I did. Haha! We jumped. Trampoline. You know, it used to be called the Jumpaline until your mom got on one in 1920. Oh god, I'm terrible. Alright. We're gonna keep heading on. Spy missions. Spy missions are no fun in groups. Mainly because other people ruin spy missions. I can't tell you the amount of times I've gotten into spy missions and had somebody who had no idea what they're doing, and they fail it for the whole crew. If you can, do spy missions by yourself. It's just easier. And while you're doing the spy mission by yourself, by all freaking means, take your time.
Tenno,
There is no reason to rush them.
Enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial intelligence data.
Especially on sorties. I do spy sorties by myself because sometimes you'll get a team of people who actually know what they're doing, and that's fantastic. 9 times out of 10, though, you get somebody who will go in there and screw it up for everybody. Because if you fail one in a sortie, you fail all of them. On regular missions like this, you only have to get one, and it's considered
Be
good.
on the lookout for increased security measures.
I've invented a time machine that only goes forward at regular speed. How much are you charging for your time machine, Travin? We got a critical. Alright, see, we've accidentally popped open a cryo canister, which is why we were moving slower there for a second. 42 cases of rum. Yeah, farming Ivara is particularly difficult. Her parts only drop on the C rotation, and only if you get all 3 of them correctly can you even have a chance to get her. Man, a stronger melee would have killed all of them with one swipe. I am not particularly good at the Corpus ones, just so you guys know. Yoink. I know I mentioned that, but I just want to reiterate that because I'm not lying there. These low-level ones shouldn't be an issue. but the higher level ones can sometimes take a try or two. My favorite melee, like I was saying before, was the Parcesis. It's a new one, but oh my god, is that thing OP. Before that, I really enjoyed the Galantine and the Galantine Prime. I like that the heavy weapons can attack multiple enemies at once. Before that, I really used the Orthos. And the Orthos is a fantastic melee if you guys ever get the chance to check it out. I have seen some OP builds on that thing where it can slaughter an entire room full of enemies. I am horrible at the ones on the moon. Oh, the spy missions on the moon? Those can get a little easier if you know the little shortcuts. Like I was saying before when we did the last spy missions for the Grenier. The shortcuts are pretty much everything there. Kill those and the lights go away. You always need to be trying to keep an eye on your health and your shield too, because once your shield is gone, it takes almost no damage to actually kill you. So while it may look like I'm just standing there getting just tanked on by these enemies, I am trying to pay attention to that. And now we got our 4, which is OP. Now, Excalibur's Exalted Blade, which I use there temporarily because I don't have a whole lot of power, is a fantastic, overpowered ability. Uh-oh. How does one get Oberon? I don't remember how you get all of his parts. I know most of his parts drop from certain enemies. After you killed them, it'll just drop like an Oberon chassis. I'll have to look it up. I'm not entirely sure how you get the like his head. No, like I've got probably 100 of his chassis and his systems, but I don't think I have any of the Oberon heads because they drop in a different fashion. I don't recall exactly what that is, so I'll have to look it up. Oberon, the Warframe on how you get them all. I know that 2 enemies will drop the chassis and the systems as you kill them, and they show up all the time, especially if you spend any time in the Void. Or on pretty much any survival mission, they drop a lot. I feel like he would be a good... I can sort of agree with that. I really do wish that they would upgrade the beginning frames again. Like, you used to be able to have a chance to get Loki as the beginning of frame, and he's pretty good. I'm just not crazy about Volt. Like, Volt is a decent frame, but you really have to know how to play the game to make use of him. He's a hard starter. I feel that Mag can be the same way, because Mag can be extremely OP if you can learn how to play Mag. Like, my brother has a Mag build where he can stand on top of IO on Jupiter, and then just jerk all of the enemies, regardless of where they are, to himself, and then crush them. And then he can pull all of their the loot that they drop and pick it up that way too. Which is extremely helpful, you know? But you have to know how to build it to make it do that. Yeah, if you're just going to be starting and you don't know exactly what you're doing in the game, or if you want an easier starting experience, Excalibur is the way to go, in my opinion. We can turn this back off. Hack the system. Okay.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy
Now see,
will start destroying
there are stealth frames which are extremely helpful when doing this kind of thing. But there are also, once you've gotten your operator, you can just go stealth with your operator. And these, while the spy missions stay similar, regardless of what planet you go to, additional security gets put in every time. So don't think it's going to be as easy as this if you're going on to something else. Woo. Boop. That turned off those annoying security beams. Because trying to do this while dodging that is, well, unless you have a cipher, it's impossible. Oh boy. When did they install that for this level? Okay. Unfortunately, we can't be as straightforward as we would like to be because of that. And then I hit the damn thing.
Retrieve that data before the data destruction is complete. Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load. Data integrity verified. Retrieval was successful.
At any rate, if you had a stealth frame, that wouldn't be an issue. Loki or Ash, Ivara, as they were saying. There's ways around it. That was my bad. We're still kind of low level to see Eximus. I didn't know they had low level Eximus. Whenever you see an enemy glowing red like that, that means that they're an Eximus enemy. It generally means that they have a little more health and a little more strength than your regular enemies. Have I been killing Eximuses and didn't notice? Kubro could work too. Stealth frames, Loki, Ivara, Octavia, Ash. Am I missing one? Wisp. Whenever Wisp is jumping, she actually goes invisible. As long as she's in the air. If she lands, she's entirely visible. Prince Ginger! How you doing, my man? Welcome back! Awfully good to see you dropping back by, saying hello. I have a PhD, passed high school with difficulty. Vast the God, thank you so much for the follow, man. I certainly appreciate that. Here on the PlayStation. I'm a little bit of an older streamer, so I still am not used to holding the controller and hitting all four of the top buttons at the same time, or in particular ways, which is one of the reasons I really think that I struggle with the Corpus puzzles more than I do the other ones. I don't turn it both ways. I usually turn it only one way. Which you guys, I'm sure, will notice as you watch. Like I said, still being low level, you want to make sure to try to loot as much as you can, because when you go to building things, that can happen. I mean, you can get a lot of stuff that you need. I prefer Corpus puzzles, but on Pawn C. Yeah, see, Hey, thank you so much, Flip Shinobi. I certainly appreciate the follow here on Twitch. Thank you very much. On PC, it looks easier. Like, it seems like you guys can just, like, rotate the mouse wheel or something. I wish I had that ability. I hate the Corpus because of their puzzles, especially on harder levels because they get so intricate. It's just a pain in the butt, in my opinion. Alright, let's get around here a little bit.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start
Yeah, I'm so slow at those. Right click one direction, left click for the other. Ah, okay. Well, the Orokin puzzles are more similar to the Corpus, unfortunately. While it's not impossible to do them, it is quite a bit harder. How did you start a new game? I went and created another account. Like the account that I'm playing on right now is Kajaro TTV, but I also have just Kajaro as my regular PlayStation account, and I typically play on that, which has my original account on it. And that was dumb.
Data destruction is imminent. You need to hurry.
Believe it or not, guys, it is a little more difficult to play a game and try to stream. Your mind is on 1,000 other things. You're trying to talk and remain interesting while also paying attention, and sometimes you hit the wrong button at the wrong time. You're able to save it on low levels, but you like that right there could have ruined a sortie. What I don't get is how in the world do you guys console bullet jumps? My fingers don't do that. Really, all you gotta do is jump and then hit L2, and it will I mean, like, that's it. Everything else is taken care of. So it's just jump and aim, and it bullet jumps. I'm not sure how you do it on the PC. Hey, Mr. Raz just followed. Thank you so much for the follow. I certainly appreciate that. Welcome to the support squad. We are very happy to have you. No, 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 no. Oh, I hate that. On PC, you use control space. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's just X, and then you just tap and hold. Like, that's one button I'm holding after I jump. I imagine it would probably be really strange to switch from this to PC version or from PC version to console. I've heard, like, some of the things that they show on, I wish people would be more specific about what they're using. Because, like, some of the things people show on PC that you can do to, like, farm focus, it's not possible on the PlayStation. Like, you can't build something that spams your sleep command 26 times a second. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's here. Alright, so you guys know how I marked that one thing earlier? The Curia I told you guys about. A second Curia you can find is right here. I just like to show that to people whenever whenever I get the chance, because those things are hidden really, really well, and if you don't know where they are, finding them's a pain in the butt.
Looks like heavy
And there's like
activity
70
ahead.
or 80 you have to find to get the full story for those. Never could play this game on the Switch. I'm used to seeing 180 frames a second. I don't know how bad the Switch is. I have heard that the Switch is obviously not as smooth as the PlayStation or the Xbox. Eventually, I'd like to get a Switch so I can play the new Pokemon game. Because I am a dork. I'm a gamer. You gotta love Pokemon or you know, things like this where you get to collect and build your own team of superpowered things to go and fight. There we go. Die, Corpus, die. Oh, okay. See that purple thing right there? That is a rare drop, and that is your Oberon chassis blueprint. So the MOAs can drop that. That's part of Oberon. For each Warframe, you need to get their chassis, their systems, and their optics? Their head, whatever the fuck they call that. I can't believe I've forgotten that right now. Anyways, once you collect all three, then you can get the blueprint and build the Warframe. Each one of those individual pieces, I think, takes 24 hours, and then once you're putting the Warframe together, it takes 72 hours to build the Warframe. So don't be expecting a quick turnaround on those. Why is the data purging?
The data we retrieved will have to suffice. Get to extraction.
I never even headed in there. Okay, that's a first. Whatever. We still passed the mission. In my 800 hours, I've never seen that before, where it failed before I got into the area. The Switch is 30 frames a second? Oh, man. No, you can't play Warframe at 30 frames a second. There's too much going on. Like, keeping up with those flying things have got to be a pain in the ass at 30 frames a second. No, damn it, stomp Moa! These kunai are significantly slower than I remember, by the way. How useful are mod sets? It depends. Some mod sets seem to work pretty well. They're never going to be as useful as combining mods yourself, but they can be pretty useful when together, especially because they get bonuses if you have other ones equipped. Hey, we got Parry. That's another mod I never use. So, 40 is rare. Yeah, mod sets like the Hunter mod set, or they've got little identifying things on the top. The ones that Excalibur comes with, Excalibur Umbra, the Umbra mods, those work really, really, really well together. I mean, I guess it all determines on what it is exactly you're trying to accomplish. Oh well. Anyways. So, let's see, Killikin is excavation. For that, we definitely want people. The Hunter mod set can be pretty decent, but I'm pretty sure those come with ones for your Kubro as well, or your Kavat. And all of them stack if you got all of them equipped, to where each one keeps giving you bonuses. So if you getting the bonuses is definitely helpful, and that's one of the cool things about having those mod sets. But individually, you can typically build a stronger set than what you get.
In search of lost artifacts and items buried deep below the surface. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to
That's
the
actually.
site.
Hold on one second here. They're now releasing here in Nightwave.
Nora is all
Where
about
is it?
incentivizing.
See, they're starting to release the Umbra Forma, so eventually you will be able to forma for those Umbra spots. It's in the game now. It's just earning that Umbra Forma is a pain in the butt. They are expensive if you want more than one set. You can just do that the sacrifice mission and get them all for free, because they all come with the Warframe. I don't know why you would need more than one set of them. Everything in the game is something to grind for, sir. Plus, it's fun sometimes to just make something like that you wouldn't normally use just to try it out. Like, I didn't think I was going to like the Tigris when I first got it because I'd been using bows and, like, semi-automatic weapons. Or full auto guns like the Brayton here. And then whenever I got the Tigris, it was like the first real shotgun that I had really used in the game, and oh my god, did I love that thing. Thank you. If no one else joins, I'm just going to do one and try my best to defend it. Ow. Sometimes you can judge those.
Excavator deployed. Protect.
Oh, yes, it can be expensive as far as capacity goes. But I mean, the Umbral mods will do even more than the regular Prime version of those mods, because they've got the bonus of having the set bonuses. Saw some of that fire damage finally leaking through. Yeah, the platinum that you either buy or that from other players is tradable. The beginning platinum is not. So I still suggest buying Warframe and weapon slots for your beginning platinum. Later in the game, I was planning on showing ways that you can earn platinum pretty easily, and it takes a little bit of time, but it becomes, you know, a passive way for you to be able to get platinum for the things that you want. My personal favorite is joining a syndicate and then buying the syndicate main weapon, and then being able to just, because you can earn that every couple of days, and then just turn around and sell that for some platinum. Usually you can get between 50 and 70 platinum depending on what it is. And people are almost always looking for the main weapons. It's not usually worth buying the other weapons unless you personally want them. The secondary or the other one. There we go. We did one. I've got 9 health left. Let's get out of here. Yeah, the melee and the secondary are usually not worth getting because even though you can sell them for 25 platinum, trying to find a buyer is sometimes a real pain in the butt. Next week when Rhino is unvaulted, I'm going to grind the heck out of relics and see how many sets I can get. Easy plat right there. Right there is another easy way to get platinum, is to whenever they do with the unvaulting, is to make sure to get as many relics as you can. Or go ahead and open those relics and get the pieces, because whenever he goes back into vaulting, having the pieces is going to be nice as new players come on and want like a Rhino Prime or... You know, I think they just re-vaulted Frost and Volt. I've got most of the primes on my other account. I don't have all of them. I've missed a couple, like Mesa Prime. I know I don't have. The primes are fun. They're usually just a little bit stronger than regular Warframes. And if you're in the Void, those big gold balls that you see, if you touch those, you get full energy and shields. So, that's always nice to have. So now you need to buy Volt Prime parts? Yeah, I'm pretty sure those just recently got re-vaulted. Like right now is Wukong Prime is in, which is cool and all. I mean, it's not my first choice, but like I said, I'm sure he's gotten significantly better since the rework. Just whenever I was using Wukong originally, he drove me nuts. I was not a fan. Ah, Slane already has Volt. Yeah, see, I've got Volt Prime, I've got Frost Prime, Ember Prime, Ash Prime I've got 2 of, because one gave me free from Twitch. I've also got 2 Trinity Primes, although I've not used either of them. They're both still rank 0. I'm just not crazy about Trinity, personally. What I really can't wait for is a Naros Prime. Oh, I am so looking forward for when they prime him. I'm actually going to have to buy that one.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads.
I'm not grinding for that. I want it as soon as it comes out.
Be prepared for heavy resistance.
Inaros is my favorite Warframe by far. Although Nidus is pretty fun as well.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
Hey, we got a mag with us.
I need access to a terminal.
I'm working on it.
Patch me in.
Shut up, Space Mom.
I'm in, Tenno.
You gonna buy Prime Access for him? I am on my main account. I won't do that on this account. Everything that I get on this account is gonna be grinded out. Or I'm gonna earn platinum for it by grinding it out. But it's like I said, I kind of want to show people that everything in the game is gettable without having to sit there and spending money on this
Still
game.
Working on it. Continue to defend.
Although this is a game that I personally believe, if you do enjoy the game, that it doesn't hurt to drop $20 on it once in a while to support the DE for what they're doing, Digital Extremes. I think that they have made a fantastic product, and I have been playing Warframe for years, and I would highly suggest once in a while, supporting people who are doing projects like this. If you want it to stick around,
Move on.
you want them to continue to work on it, people got bills to pay. So I'm not opposed to people spending money on the game. I just, on this particular account, I don't think that's the way that I want to do it. Oh, dude, they entirely do care about their community. DE is phenomenal with how vocal they are with what is going on. They don't lie. They actually have been. They've removed things from the game because they were. They realized that they had kind of created a slot machine. And for like 12 platinum, you could re-roll your Kubro fur. And one guy spent like $120 doing that, and so they removed it, even though it was making them a lot of money. That was not what they intended, So I really appreciate them for doing that, because it's like that shows that they actually care about the health of the community, not just putting more money in their pockets. And then you got companies like we got Oberon Systems now. You got companies like EA that's all about the loot boxes and trying to strangle every other dollar out of you that they possibly can. It's nice to see a company that does it right, where they reward you if you just want to play the game, and they reward you if you do want to spend the money, you know?
Area completed. Move on.
So I gotta say, DE is a very rare game developer, especially in today's economy, and I highly appreciate what they're doing. Woo.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Alright, let's head on to where everybody else is. Hats off to you, Corpus. One of the things you can earn on the planes is called Joyride, where you steal one of the Grenier Dragons. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. It's one of their little fly-around ships on the planes, and you can, if you scroll around enough on there, you can get Joyride as an achievement, which is pretty cool.
Odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Now see, back in this earlier stage, the odds actually are against us. In the later game, whenever I'm like, you know, if you got a level 30 Warframe helping you out whenever you're doing something like this, the odds are not against you at all. Level 30 frames, and especially if you got a player that knows what they're doing, are just make things like this laughable. Also, when they came out with the Prime accessory packs for older Prime Warframes, they asked the community how much they should cost, and oh, see, I was unaware of that in particular. That's awesome too. DE tries to stay in actual contact with their fan base, and they try to know what's going on. So I've got a lot of respect for DE. Hey, 49 kills, not too bad. Then there is the dev streams. Now, if you watch the dev streams, you have a chance to be have your name picked out, and they'll give you an exclusive code to give your if you get called out, that can give you access to free platinum or free gear sometimes. So it's always a good idea to watch the dev streams. And here inside your orbiter, over on the little news panel, it'll usually tell you when the next dev stream is coming, to make sure that you don't miss it. And so you guys are helping me out, reminding me of all the things that I need to say. I certainly appreciate it. I'm glad you guys decided to drop by the stream today. Alright, now this is a boss battle, which is the first boss battle really since Vor. But Vor was like a fake boss because he was a mission boss. So this is like your first real boss battle. Or the second if you count the rails, which, you know, that was difficult, but not really. Damn it. Sometimes you can dodge those.
Just another Corpus Proxy. This will be unlike any enemy you have faced yet.
Don't you love impatient players? The Jackal's calling us a trivial threat. That's fun.
Nicknamed the Jackal, this is the same deadly quad robot which has become
Now, there's
extremely
little tricks to be able to help you take down any of the bosses. The Jackal, you want to make sure to attack his legs first. Then he'll do like this crouch thing, like he's limped over. That's when you want to attack his body. If you just try to attack his body, he's invulnerable. You cannot hurt him. This is the Jackal. You're probably going to get to see animations in this fight because I'm low level right now than any other time that I've had to do this in recent memory. Because usually if I come in here with my Tigris with someone, I can shoot one leg, shoot him, and then that's it. I don't think it's going to be that easy with a whole bunch of low level Warframes. Oh man, Jackal. And some buddies were farming Jackal to get marked by Stalker. We had a speed vault, well-modded weapons. 1 minute, 11 seconds. Yeah, you can totally destroy people. Where is this last player? There we are.
Stay sharp. This one is a handful.
Hi, Jackal. Do not get hit by those. Because that'll happen. It's very easy to get downed by the Jackal. Somebody's got slower internet, just glitching them out. Nice. Ooh! As long as you don't start the missiles coming out your back, we'll be okay. That's the worst thing you're gonna do. Die, Jackal, die! Get away! Okay, sorry about that. Jackal drops your, that Warframe I said to get parts. I'm brain dead right now. Rhino. He drops Rhino parts. So as you kill him, you have a chance to get any one of Rhino's certain parts, and then you'll be able to assemble him. So you got to come back and kill the Jackal several times to get all the parts, unfortunately. Those missiles hurt. This is so much easier with my high-level Warframe. I mean, it makes perfect sense that it would be, but... Oh, that guy's either higher level or he spent a little bit of money. Or he's part of a guild already. You stop with the stomping. These guys at least seem to know what they need to do to try to kill this guy. I've been in here before with total noobs that did not realize what we had to do to be able to get him to go down, and that's rough. Okay, he's focused on me hardcore for right now. That's fun. Yep. Not. Also, if you guys can, give your team a chance to heal you. Don't just automatically respawn. I mean, you can, but you don't have to. I'm not sure why Jackal suddenly got a hard-on for me. Maybe he determined that I was the only one who was actually... Dude, pull over. Oh, this is not going to be good unless we run out of ammo. Oh, good. I just picked up a bunch of ammo. Ignore that. Rhino, he knows that you're a veteran. Oh. He does seem unusually focused. We're just going to revive. I say don't do that because you only got so many revives you can use. And getting yourself out of a mission because you run out of revives is never a good idea. So give the other Tenno a chance to respawn you. Also try to get yourself behind cover whenever you can. I was out in the open. There wasn't a whole lot you could do. Alright, these little things are annoying, though. Awesome. Right down the down, deep, dark, deep down. Yeah, it's appearing that way, isn't it? We've actually got his main health down pretty low, just can't seem to get his leg to go down again. These ospreys are coming out of everywhere. So once he starts the missiles, it's just everything gets harder when he starts the damn missiles. I think everybody's down. Let's see, if we had a Rhino in here, that'd work out a little bit better, I think. I can't see that I'm hurting that limb at all. Ugh. It's so frustrating. Fucking ospreys. Oh, come on. Yeah, not quite yet. Trust me, you'll know when I'm raging. It turns from happy banter to me calling like this thing a cum guzzling thunder cunt. Oh, it gets bad. Might need to upgrade the weapons just a tad bit more. If everybody would stay behind one of the damn pillars and kill these damn things. Kill it! Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Oh, thank God. See, it wasn't so bad.
Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
Woohoo! Alright, now it's just a matter of getting the hell out of here. Ultimately, we did pretty decent there. I mean, that definitely wasn't record time or anything, but... No. We won't be farming him at the moment. I'll make sure to get some better weapons, a little slightly better gear before we worry about farming him. Or I might do that awful grind on my own. Alright, let's go ahead and get out of here. You had to farm him 48 times? Ouch. I've been pretty lucky whenever it goes to farming anything like that, to where I've been able to do it in usually within about 10 rounds.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Alright, we got the Rhino chassis blueprint. Now, we're probably going to get tagged by the Stalker, which is fine. The Stalker on my real game is laughable. I can kill him with the operator. The Stalker right now is going to be dangerous, though. Alright, before anybody tries to drag us off into something... You can't get tagged by the Stalker till the second dream, I don't think. No, that's not true, because there's the regular Stalker, and then there's the second Dream Stalker where he gets upgraded. Both still exist as far as I'm aware. Really? When did they change that? Because there used to be like a little Wimp Stalker on top of the regular Stalker. Like there was a lower level version of him. Actually, do I have enough points to earn that first bit?
Nora's got the goods for one lucky dream.
5,000.
Who's it gonna be?
Yeah, right. Win 3 Ragers, and I'm not getting to that. Or that.
Let's check what's next.
Alright.
If I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe suits you.
Alright, take that off. Give me regular vitality. Enemy sense is kind of useless. Flow is nice, but that's not real flow, so we're gonna leave that. Let's upgrade vitality twice. Health is good. Oh, I got 2 more. Okay, we'll do redirection as well. Make us a little harder to kill. There we go. You should totally get Prime Flow. Yeah, I've got that on my other game. Prime Flow would take up all 11 ranks on 0. I see we can go ahead and upgrade to the regular Brayton from the MK1, but let's hold off on that.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profile.
Wouldn't mind to go ahead and get the Strun also.
Not a number.
I said I've gotten to where I kind of prefer the shotguns in the game to other things. The Lato sucks, and we can build the Furus, so we'll wait for that too. I wish instead of showing the platinum ones first, that it would show the ones that you could buy for money, because I know they're in here. You just got to go looking for them. That's all mesh rank locked. The regular Skana doesn't show up? Huh. Guess you can only blueprint that stuff. Max blind rage. Yeah, guys, I've got 6 platinum right now that I can't trade. Thanks, though. The dual Skanas are just not my kind of thing. Let's see. I hear good things about the Nakandi. I've never actually tried them, though. Yeah, Argon crystals. We're not going to worry about those for right now. That's way down the line. I might actually be able to find some Morphics once we get to Mars. I might have to get that Ether Sword. High noon. At least you guys are keeping a good sense of humor about it. Alright, let's upgrade for the gun. Throw that on there. And then let's upgrade that once. Because that's actually a mod worth using. Beautiful. Alright, Kunai, what kind of mods are you got on you right now? Just the one. Puncture's always fun. Ooh, cold damage. Cold damage.
I understand if you have to sell mods. Maybe Ortis will meet a similar fate someday.
Of course you will, Ortis. Just for kicks and giggles, I want to put flawed mods on my Umbra. A lot of times you find out that you got rid of the flawed mods. It happens way too easily. And by what I was talking about for these Grenier mods. Like the Bane of Corpus and Bane of Grenier. What I suggest to do with those is just dissolve that shit, because they are garbage mods, and you need the endo more than you need those mods. I saw whenever Barrow Ketir was in just recently for that TennoCon, he had the Prime versions of those mods, and it's like, why in the world would you want a Prime version of that mod? It just, like, I don't know, it blows my mind. I cannot imagine why anybody would want that. Okay, I need to complete the quest Once Awake, and complete Susei on Mercury. Can I even get to Mercury? 10 ways of defense, and rescue a hostage. Cool. 10 waves here. You got rid of the flawed mods, then you're like me and you're getting friends with the game, playing with them. You'll get them all again. Yes, that's very true. You do have another chance to get them. It's 55% damage to one particular thing. I mean, look, I get building out different weapons to deal with different things. But whenever you've got one thing to deal with, you know, like, oh, this is my corpus killing gun, that's just ridiculous to me. You just grab something that does radiation damage or corrosive damage and go kill corpus. You don't need a mod that does specifically target corpus and nothing else. That's one of my most hated things to get on Riven mods, too. You know, if I get a Riven mod that has, you know, hey, it does this, this, and this, and it does plus 20% extra damage to Corpus, it's like, hey, guess what? Reroll. Where do you think you're going? I wasn't done with you, boy. With the Umbra, they are sentient specific. Yeah, Umbra is pretty cool because it gives you that extra sentient, it gives you sentient damage and the sentient protection, which is nice. I love that Umbra was like a sentient killer Warframe, and then they released a sword with him, and then they released Parcesis, which is a sword that specifically is designed to kill sentients. It's like, couldn't you have just made that his sword? No, I know you're talking about the mods for Umbra. I really hope Umbra wasn't a one-time off. It'd be cool to get Umbra versions of other Warframes. Yes they do. This shield here and this guy, that's a Bolt, if anybody is unaware. Bolt was one of the starter guys we could have picked from. Pretty helpful. Corpus Death Noise is that MP4. Yep. I love that the game calls them a cult about money. It's like, who loves money that much that they start literally worshiping it to make a cult around it? Ah, behold, Our Lady the Prophet. when capitalism goes too far. Hey, the only thing I'm saying is, like, if you're one of the Corpus, alright, or even the Grenier, and you've just watched this group of people kill 70 of the people that have received the same training that you've gotten, are you really just gonna walk out there and start fighting them like it's any other time? What makes you think that you're better off than they were? Do we have a limbo with us? We do have a limbo. Oh, fantastic. One of my most hated Warframes to play with is when somebody else is being limbo. He's fun when you get to be him, but he's also exceptionally annoying because of his ability to throw you in the void. I was watching a thing about limbo the other day, and they were like, "Hey, limbo players, here's something that everyone thinks about you. Whenever you're in a party, everyone hates you." Oh yeah, if you ever do get stuck anywhere in the game, which does happen once in a great while, like if you got stuck up under here and you couldn't get out, you can type in inside the chat bar the /unstuck, and that will get you. You'll move in game to where you should no longer be stuck. Sometimes you might have to enter it in more than once. Usually once works. I've gotten myself in some interesting situations because of how fast you move through the game. You go into an area before it's fully loaded. It happens. I once got stuck in the Orokin agility puzzle room because someone reset the puzzle while you were doing it. Oh. Now see, the original Void puzzles I'm real good at. The ones on the moon, though, the ones on the moon on Lua, those are just a clusterfuck to do. There's some great mods in them if you can do them. It's better to go in there if you're going in there to do those, though, to bring a group of friends where you guys can actually take the time to learn what's going on. Because if you're in there with somebody who doesn't know what's going on or doesn't care about it, they're just going to keep going till they try to head to the end of the mission. And that can be very annoying when you're trying to get something accomplished. Sadly, we need to hope that these guys are willing to go 5 more waves. It'll also be better tomorrow because we'll have our companion by then with universal vacuum. So it'll make picking up things easier where I don't have to completely run over things. Thanks to little Mr. Taxon.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now?
Oh, come on, guys!
We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here.
Crap.
Time to evacuate.
I'm going to have to do this again. The tube lid closed on you? Oh, for the agility puzzle. Man, that's rough. is it wanted me to go 10 waves. We'll give it one more shot here. If not, I just might have to come back and do that later. Opening up the star map is always interesting. Some of the little things it requires you to do, like I think one of them is to kill 15 Eximus enemies or to kill 200 enemies in one mission. Once you've gotten used to the game, it's really not that hard to do, but for like a starter player, some of those can be real hard to accomplish. We're going to go find somewhere safe for just a second. I'm going to ask 10 waves, please. This character is nowhere near ready to go to Disruption. That's hilarious for you to even post that. Hey, Areem TV's coming in raiding with a party of 4. Thank you so much for that raid, Areem. How you doing, my man? It is awfully good to see you again. Areem, go ahead and take yourself a bow with that exclamation point BOW command. Get yourself a shout out. Guys, Areem is another streamer friend of mine. He streams, he's another ninja. Guy is absolutely phenomenal. Please do go over there and check out his channel whenever you get the chance. Shout out requires you to put a name. If you just type in BOW, it'll do it for you. BOW. There we go. How things been, Areem? It's been a bit. Of course, my friend. Woo. Just been playing some Warframe, started a new game for a little bit. I wanted to show people some things that you could do as you progress through the game being a veteran that a lot of people don't think about, or that new players simply don't know to do. And giving a little tips and tricks as we go along. Also to show people how to make decent weapons with some of the mods that you can get, that you don't have to have those big expensive mods to be able to have decent weapons. Although, just starting the game, I don't have any real decent, even halfway decent mods to speak of, so it's a work in progress. How do 10th gen items work on console? Because they go through Steam on PC. You can get them directly through the market console on the PlayStation. So I'm not sure how that works. I'll show you when we get back to the ship. Do you ever stream this game, Areem? I know that you stream some like Battle Royale type games once in a while. Or that night game, which looks pretty cool. I stream a lot of Dragon Quest 9 lately, or is that 11?
Extraction is ready.
Please. Come on. Yes! Alright, we'll get our 10 waves this time.
Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
I imagine the chat has got to be easier on the computer, as opposed to trying to do it while, you know, from a controller, because that really can be a pain. Suggestive text helps, though, on the PlayStation. Yeah, I don't mind using the voice chat whenever I'm not playing on stream. It's just playing on stream. It's like I don't want to bring random people who are saying things that I've got no control over on my stream. You know, it's like, this is my channel. I've got to protect the things that I say or that I allow say on my channel. So if I ever do allow anybody to play in, chances are, you know, unless I get to know you off stream, I'm not going to allow you to come on to voice chat. No offense, it's just gotta protect my channel, you know. Now if you're another streamer, you know, that opens up a little bit more, you know, because the trust has got to be there, you know, going both ways, that you're not going to do something that's going to ruin somebody else's channel or that kind of thing. Not saying that that's somebody's, you know, primary goal, but it's like I would like to be able to do, you know, help you guys out or be there for people on Warframe, you know, and help them out on stream and everything. Just gonna have to work on some base rules or something. Maybe I just need to get a keyboard for the PlayStation so I can just type in what I need to. It still requires you to put down the controller, which seems dangerous. Oxium is hard to find whenever you're low level. I'm not saying that it gets particularly easier as you get higher level, it's just, you know, you pick it up as you go. You don't need it as much. Like, I think even on my main account, I've only got maybe 15,000 Oxium or something. It's not a lot. Welcome, everybody. Happy to have you all dropping in, saying hi to the channel. Feel free to pull up a chair, stay a while. Just hanging out and playing some Warframe today. Alright, we're on wave 9 now. I forgot that stealth kills got counted for killing them while they were blinded. I should have known that from Inaros, though, because that first sand attack blinds enemies and it does that. Yeah, once Barrow does come back around and I can get the that Sands of Inaros quest, we'll have a good time getting Inaros. That'll take a little bit. That's a fun quest to do, though. Now, one thing I didn't know is, I just recently found out, was that once you've completed a quest like that, and you then have, you know, like if you delete Inaros or whatever, you can go back to Cephalon Samaris and pick up the pieces from him. So I mean, you know, the pieces are still gettable, which is pretty cool. You don't have to go re-get the quests and try to get the pieces, you know. I wish it would do that once you've acquired all the pieces for anything, that it just had them there at Cephalon Samaris, but it seems to only do that for quest items, which is fine. Hey, thank you so much, Areem. You have yourself a good day, my man. Thank you so much for that raid. It is awesome to be back, man. I'm planning on sticking around for a while this time. I've got quite a bit of energy back in me for this. It's always that one enemy behind. Now we can go.
Choose to leave now or continue fighting. That's the last of
I think Sands of Inaros is the only quest I haven't done yet. Oh, I highly recommend it. Trying to figure out what you're supposed to kill on that urn can be a little bit of a pain. You got to use the wiki for that. I had to. But yeah, it's well worth doing. Inaros is an amazing Warframe if you've never had the chance to play as him. Alright. So now all we gotta do is go save a hostage. And then we can try for Mercury. And then we'll get the quest Once Awake and Howl the Kubru. If you have a Loki that has switch teleport also, instead of just crawling to cover while you're bleeding out, Loki can actually switch teleport with you and take you out of harm's way to allow the team to be able to heal you, which is pretty helpful.
This is a rescue mission. We need to find and liberate the hostage before any harm comes to them.
This can be a little bit of a hard game just to walk up and start playing. Because there is so much going on and there's really not good tutorials. So I can understand why some people can get a little frustrated at it. Nope. Aww.
There's no telling what the captors are doing to our rescue target. You need to find the holding cell immediately.
There we go. Oh, okay, didn't see that guy. There not being something that is holding your hand might be annoying to some, but I like the immersion. Exactly. See, I liked the challenge whenever I first started playing, but I do get that some people want a little more than what this game offers as far as at least getting you acquainted with the mechanics, because this game is very much just drop you in and kind of, hey, figure it out. Like, I've seen some people that didn't, you know, after playing for a while, you know, didn't know that they were supposed to upgrade their mods and stuff. Like they were changing mods out, but they weren't getting any stronger. And it's like, well, yeah, dude, you got to actually upgrade your mods. You know, that's why you have mod capacity and all this other crap.
You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the Wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. Bypass complete. You may proceed. This is the jail. Our hostage is in one of these cells.
Not that one.
I'm in your debt, Tenno. Let's go home.
Subject found. You need to bring the captain to safety. Protect them at all costs.
Now you can get bonuses if you do kill the wardens. It's just way easier not to at this low level. Because the wardens can be really tough. I mean, not really tough, but I mean, they're tougher than your average enemy. And I just remembered I forgot to show you the Tenogen. We'll do that here in just a second. Liberator! So, I don't know on the computer, but the Tenogen stuff is all right here on... Let me turn off the blueprints. For this kind of stuff is all built right into the system for us. Which, I mean, some of them are actually pretty cool looking. The Chroma Grax skin looks neat. That almost looks like it belongs on Chroma. Ours are built into the game, but they go through Steam for the purchase. Oh, that's interesting. No, ours comes directly out of Platinum. If you want to get them. I do like what a lot of people have done with Atlas, turning him into One Punch Man. That's hilarious. You'll see them running around with the white cape and the yellow. Alright, we'll try for the Mercury Junction, see if I can kill that thing. Ah, okay, on PC you can't buy the Tenogen items with Platinum, okay. Well, that's how they got around it for the PlayStation, and I'm assuming the Xbox. Oh, damn you and your damn protective wall. Yeah, it's not as fun whenever I've got something that goes through walls, is it? Oh my god, that looks uncomfortable. Ha ha ha. Because I think it's 30% of Tenogen items go to sell to the creator, just another way to eat is awesome. I do wish that they would do a little bit more with the Tenogen, though, like, kind of expand that line, allow more people to submit designs. Because it seems like it's the same couple of creators. I love what they're doing, and without a doubt, that's awesome that DE's letting people get paid for what they're doing. I think I just got another sidearm, guys.
You have new quests in your codex.
We'll check those out in just a minute. Oh, it was Boltor. What am I missing? Nothing. I can make that. Haha. Hell yes. Oh, damn it. I could wait till tomorrow. Had to be Mastery Rank 2 to build it. Boltor is an amazing rifle, if you guys didn't know that. Alright, so we now have Once Awakened Howl the Kubru.
Operator, were you
Yeah,
visualizing
right.
a bloody battle?
Me too.
Disturbing intel, Tenno. We have intercepted a partially deciphered a disturbing Grineer communication. Grineer doctor by the name of Tingus claims to have uncovered some sort of new bioweapon. We have a few details, but the message originated out of M Prime. You need to go there and investigate. And here's where we get introduced to the Infested. Yay! The first time that I remember fighting the Infested, they freaked me the hell out. Because I mean, they were totally unexpected for what they were. Like I had already been, several hours into the game, and I think it took me way longer to get off Earth the first time that I played this.
The area is crawling with
7
infested.
years
It's
ago.
not a Tenno. Eradicated.
I obviously was not moving at the speed at which I'm moving now. And whenever I first ran into the Infested, it was like, holy crap, they scared the crap out of me, they moved so fast. Because, I mean, like, the other two factions are nothing like the Infested.
I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up.
I don't think I did the mission. Oops. Quit crawling at me, you damn little thing. Anyways, the reason I knew not to choose the Skana at the beginning of the game is I still have my original Skana, and I'm pretty sure that I've never mastered it once to rank 30. I think my current one is at level 18. These are cephalon fragments. You need a scanner to scan those as well. it again unlocks certain things around the world and in your orbiter. Oh, joy, our first ancient. Those things become a major problem later, because they have the ability to reach out and grab you like Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, and drag you toward them. And generally, whenever ancients are around, they power up the other infested. So it's a good idea to kill them first. Just like the game will recommend killing certain types of Grineer first because they take more damage. I prefer to take out the things that buff my enemies first. Like this guy here takes way more damage. Oh, hold on guys, I accidentally did something. Hey, what's up there, Nick? How you doing, my man? When are you going to go to Fortuna? We might do that tomorrow. I might do that early tomorrow whenever I jump on. Go check out Fortuna and get ourselves the hoverboard, which is good and necessary. I mean, the hoverboard helps out a lot. And the fact that you get that launcher right away, as opposed to the Arcwing, that I don't even have the Arcwing yet. Although we're probably going to spend more time on the Plains of Eidolon for a while, because some of the things that you got to do there really helps whenever you get to Fortuna. But we'll definitely go to Fortuna and check it out. I love that song whenever you first get there. I'm very happy I get to hear that again. I said hello, Nick. How have things been? How's your channel going? Sorry if you didn't hear me. I had clicked something and then taken chat off of the main window. It's back up now. I'm not a heavy power spammer. There are some players that use their powers way more than I do. I try to use them when they're necessary, but just to use them is not my thing. Which makes Nidus real hard for me to use, because with him you really have to spam his first and second powers.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Yes, Mama Lotus. As soon as you tell me how to open that door. Oh, I'm glad you're doing good, Nick. Saren is important to use for your one lot too. Yeah, it's. I wish, I wish I was just good at every Warframe. I'm just not. I definitely have my favorites. Excalibur is still one of them that I like to use. Although Excalibur Umbra, obviously on my other account because I've got him. Inaros is my favorite Warframe of all, hands down. I used to really love Ash, but what they've done with his powers, I'm not crazy about that. So I mean, he's really kind of fallen from my from being one of my favorites. Let's go do the actual bioweapon one now, since I selected the wrong mission. It's supposed to be a spy mission, dum-dum. By the way, guys, everybody, my name's David. If I haven't said so, you guys can call me David, Dave, Kajaro. I don't care which. I do appreciate everybody coming out and hanging out with me today. It means the world to me that you guys would just choose to spend your time here.
I've identified several vulnerable data consoles on this base. Find them and hack in. We need to know the nature of their new bioweapon.
The Tenno!
Really?
Keep them away from the specimens.
Destroy them. Dr. Tengus demands absolute secrecy.
I don't think that you ever get to find out who Dr. Tengus is or was.
My scans are not detecting any known biochemical agents. What are they doing down here?
Oh, Lotus, you fool. You think they're using a bioweapon?
If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying
data. Oh god,
data.
is this one? Alright, there might be an easier way to do this one. If there is, I am sadly unaware of it. I do know that if you hit any of those laser grids, it sets off alarms, and that you barely have enough time to get down here to it. I see this hole, and I've never tried to go in there and try to trace it backwards. I'm sure there's an easier way to do this one. Here, let's find out. Where do I have to go in at to be able to utilize this? Oh, really? Is that open the entire time? And can I just drop down here from... Come on. Ah. Okay. Alright. I can do that. Cool. Well, now I know another way in that way. You just pre-ordered the Final Fantasy VII remake? Nice! I didn't even know it was on pre-order already. When's it supposed to be released? I have been the biggest fan of Final Fantasy VII. Earlier on my channel, I did an entire playthrough of that. It took me... Well, I was only doing it on Mondays, so it took a while. I think there's like 15 episodes of that at 2 hours at a time. But Final Fantasy VII is an amazing game. I've been the biggest fan for many, many years, and I've been looking forward to that remake. And the fact that it's now available for pre-order is amazing.
Trigger the alarms now.
Nick coming in and taking a bow. You guys, Nick is another one of my streaming friends. If you do check out his channel, though, just know that Nick is non-verbal, so he will respond to you. It just takes him a minute because he has to type it out. So please do check out his channel and do give him the chance. Nick is a fantastic streamer. The stuff that he does on games, the things that he knows, like about Final Fantasy VII, just blows my mind.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no...
Like, I'm pretty sure he knows how to get every single person's secret weapon and all kinds of little hidden secrets.
What's going on?
I think he's been playing the world of Final Fantasy recently, though, or Final Fantasy World, something like that.
Infested? This shouldn't be possible. Tenno, It is more important than ever that you finish your mission. We need to know what is going on here.
It's definitely the infested, Lotus. What do you want? Oh no! Into the lava!
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Okay, with this one, you can go this way and stick to the walls and do it. That's actually, even on the harder ones, way harder to do than just coming through here. Now, usually you got one of those little ones that is trying to scan out for you. But you want to get up here and then just make it around to this corner. Don't even bother to activate any of the consoles, and then just make the jump. You can, like I said, you can go around, but going around is far more dangerous than just doing it that way.
Excellent work.
I've done it both ways.
Distraction with no alarms.
It's nice whenever you got your Tenno because you can just go invisible and then walk around this corner, and you can usually get right about here before your invisibility fails.
Tengus did this. I know he
Or of
did.
course, if you have a Warframe, they can go invisible like
Someone
Loki or what
released
we were
these
talking about
creatures on
before.
purpose. They want them to destroy you.
Ah! February 29th of next year? Awesome! Oh, I will have to get that game. 100% I'm gonna have to get it.
Tenno, we have an emergency situation developing. It's more infested. Get to the node I've marked on your navigation console.
Yes, Lotus. As you wish, Lotus.
This Grenier ship tried to flee the infestation, but was quickly overrun. Exterminate everything on board before it reaches a more populated sector.
That's our first amber one. Okay, that was fun.
The Grenier may have thought they could toy around with the infested, but they are quickly learning how wrong they were.
Where in the world did they go about finding them that brought them back to life? Because they've apparently been dead since the old war. I do feel that whenever they introduce the infested, though, because they introduce them first with the Grenier, that they shouldn't be using the infested that looks like the Corpus also here. You know? Use the ones that, like this guy here, that looks like the Grenier, and then introduce the other ones later. But they just kind of throw everything into one big file. Like, I don't know what in the world that's supposed to be. Ooh, ooh. Hey, how's it going there, D Bridges? You just started playing Warframe a couple days ago. You're on the second planet. Really fun game. Any solid tips? Make sure to I mean, this entire thing's kind of been about that. You definitely want to make sure to take your time as you're trying to go through things and learn the mechanics, because there is so much of the game to go. Always make sure to check your mods and to make sure that you have the best ones equipped. The mods are far more important than anything else in the game. They're more important than leveling up. And then, of course, you want to make sure to increase the strength of your mods whenever you get the opportunity. So, you need Indo to do that. And, once you have the mod console, you can, there's got little nodes underneath the mod. That's how many times it can be leveled up. And you want to make sure to level up your mods. Yes, and of course, most importantly, have fun. Oh, no, you're fine, you're fine. I was just saying that I've been trying to give tips as I'm going. I think we're on the 3rd planet right now. We just got here. How'd you like having to fight that Rhino Spectre? That was a pain in the butt for me. Which Warframe did you start with, D Bridges? Did you get Excalibur like myself, or did you go more for a Volt or Mag? You're close to your 3rd one? Gonna get on right now. You chose Volt? Yeah, see, Volt's a fun Warframe. Particularly if you can master using his shield and stuff. Because if you throw your shield down and you shoot through it, you're actually you can lay up to 6 shields, and each one adds damage and the critical chance. So that's something else you can know about Volt. He's a very good Warframe. Yeah, which platform are you on? We got some PC players in here. I'm a PlayStation player myself. PC Master Race. I mean, the game's the same on either platform. It's just, you know, whether or not I'd be able to help you. Yeah, Xshore here also plays on the PC, so... Eventually, if I can save up the money, I would like to get a PC that can play the game. A tip for whenever you do get to Mercury, though, is do not let these things swarm you. Because they're not too bad unless you get them. Once they're all around you, it is a clusterfuck because they deal so much damage so quickly. So far, I really enjoy the community for sure. That's something I've been looking for in a game. Yeah, the community for Warframe is amazing. Once in a while, you'll run into a douche nugget, but most of the time, most of the people they try to be pretty helpful. Sometimes people want to charge way too much for certain mods. But most people are pretty chill. Yeah, if you ever do get on the PlayStation and need any help, feel free to shoot me a message. Or I don't want to put words in Xshore's mouth, but I'm pretty sure that he'd be willing to help out.
Or get to extraction.
Oh, Nick, your computer's down. Dude, that sucks. I hope you can get it fixed soon. Alright, let's just head to the exit. Screw trying to fight these things. I miss back in the day when these kind of missions were just kill everything and then it's done type missions. Do you know what went wrong with your computer that brought it down, Nick, or did it just kind of crap out on you?
Welcome, friends.
Hey, our second daily tribute. We crossed the day thing for the, Unfortunately, that doesn't affect this. That is a literal 24 hours from whenever you did it last. None of these doors open up for me right now. That's exciting. Alright. What am I supposed to do? Okay. Alright, actually guys, we have been going for just about 5 hours here. So actually let me, I think I'm going to call it a day for the day. And we will be coming back tomorrow to do some more streaming, so I hope to see some of you guys again. Please, if you haven't followed the channel, follow the channel, that way you guys can know how to find me. And here in just 1 second, we will go and raid somebody else who's playing Warframe. So again, thank you guys so much. As always, you matter and you have what it takes. I want to say thank you again for how much it means to me. You guys coming out and showing support like this really means the world to me. I will be playing more tomorrow, so please do feel free to drop on back by and say hi for that. I'll catch you guys next time. Bye.